All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 52nd session, and we are back in the Zemni Fields where we started the campaign in Hope's Bastion, a settlement started, or at least guarded by Bastion's Watch, our party who is going through the campaign. To give a quick recap, we finished off the last session with an attack on Hope's Bastion. Not the first time that's happened, but this time was a little bit different. The session started off with looking into some crystals that had, or rather looking into some murders that had been happening around Hope's Bastion, which happened to take you near some crystals that the Cerberus Assembly was using to siphon off some divine power that was being generated in the area. Just happened to be where Ekmos had murdered somebody and empowered the bowl dedicated to Tiamat with some extra power there. But that spot, still imbued with magic, is being siphoned off to these crystals. While you guys were there, you were ambushed by some lycanthropes, werebirds and werewolves were the flavor there, and were able to easily take them down, capturing one of them, leading to a little bit of an interrogation to find out what was going on and where they came from, and why there were so many of them around the area currently. Milo took the captive back to Hope's Bastion, while the rest of the team were investigating an odd feeling. Breck and Squall both had a little bit of a nudge from the Wild Mother, and it led you guys north. North specifically after Commodore Norrington, who had gone to retrieve some of these wonderful, wonderful roots that had been talked about in Hope's Bastion. And on the way there was a bit of a odd situation with Alivor, where Alivor seemed to be miming some attacks and seeing some odd things, along with Breck and his divine sense. But after moving past that, the party made their way to a captive Commodore Norrington, along with some possibly powerful, at the very least large, Dragonborn, who were there to cause a little bit of strife for the party, particularly Squall in this case. With Squall using a quick bit of thinking and polymorphing into an owl to quickly save Nori rather than going through a big fight, fighting in fact a large Hydra that had either been drawn or summoned by these Dragonborn. The party made their way back to Hope's Bastion, and decided to take the long way rather than the door that had been left open behind the Hydra, and in doing so left themselves outside of Hope's Bastion without being able to contribute to the defenses there. However, with a nice roll from Rufus, who rolled on behalf of Hope's Bastion in their ability to defend themselves from this attack, a very strong defense was mounted, and the Dragonborn were fought off, with them killing a guard on the way out, but even then with Breck reviving the guard, leading to no casualties, and leaving a blue dragon with a red stomach, kind of an odd coloring for this dragon, but a blue dragon flying off, being chased by two Adrenax from the League of Miracles. After the fight, Breck decided to take a little bit of time and talk to Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, and see if he could get some divine guidance on how to destroy the War Pick that is at the center of this conflict and what is going on here in the Zemni Fields. And in looking for that guidance, was able to get a vision of a yellow, sickly eye, a similar one that Varric had been seeing towards the beginning of the campaign, that Breck had seen in a shared dream with him. So I'm going to change up the vibe a little bit here. I'm going to give everybody a chance. If you want to do anything the night after this attack, Breck, you're in the Temple of the Platinum Dragon here. If there's anything else you wanted to do while here, we can do that. Music housekeeping I'll do at the end of the session. Let's get started and zoom in to the night after if anybody wants to do anything. Or if nobody does, we'll just hop into a long rest.
I would like to go speak with Milo.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say easy enough with the hubbub of the fight. Milo, I'll let you decide where you'd be, but I'm not going to make you guys have to find each other. You can find each other pretty easy.
Hey, quick question before this. I was with Breck sneakily, right? Just like invisible, if I remember correctly.
I think you did follow Breck invisibly, if I remember correctly. I'll leave it up to you. I don't remember specifically, so if you say you did, we can roll with that. Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, because I think I was, because I remember having a roll against his perception.
I think so. I vaguely remember that as well. So
I'll just keep that up. I would continuously just follow Breck sneakily.
Okay.
Milo.
Hey, man.
You there, buddy?
What's going on?
Is there any chance you could reach out to Varric for me?
Yes, I believe I still have the sending stone, correct? I didn't give that away to anybody. Yeah, we got it right here, man. And I produced the sending stone and hand it over to Breck. You want to just send your own message?
Yeah, that works. How many words do I get on that? 25?
25.
Do I know how close Craghammer is to Erosa?
I'm gonna make you roll for this one because it's a very prominent dwarven city, different continents.
Okay.
Craghammer would be closer back to Iman, where you guys were on Tal'Dorei.
Okay. Varric, I had another vision of Yellow Eye. Need to know what that is. Dragonborn Myriad contact in Erosa. We were attacked.
Got 3 more words if you want to use them.
We won. Woo!
Nice.
So I'm gonna have to ask you this, Josh.
Yeah.
I can't remember if we had Varric figuring out what exactly it was or not.
So I think, are you talking about like not where Varric's at now, but if he had figured out what was going on?
Yeah.
I think we had done a lot, especially because there was some talks of the Cloven Crystals and those being taken away and hid somewhere else after especially talking with the team who came to help you guys at the end of the first arc. I think for the sake of this, we could potentially say that Varric has a very strong idea if doesn't know specifically. I'm fine to just roll with it that way.
You said he does know.
I would say he has, at the very least, a very strong suspicion bordering on confirmation.
Okay. Does he know the name? Okay. I'll send you a message, Flynn.
So, Milo, you sit there watching Breck just kind of quietly as he makes a message and waits for a response. Alvar, go ahead and roll me a stealth check here again. If you're invisible, at advantage. Now that Milo's here too, I think, and we're kind of in a different session, and you've been moving a little bit. Let's just see how that goes.
That's going to be a 28.
28. I don't think Breck or Milo has a passive perception above that. Yeah, I think I can confidently say that. So you continue to stay hidden. Doing anything specific?
No, just trying to see what Breck's up to and see if he's being sketchy and trying to, gather as much information as possible.
Yeah, I would say, how close are you getting to them while scoping them out?
I would stay just out of the 30-foot range.
Okay, so you could probably hear Breck talking. And
Yeah, I
to
definitely.
Mr. Varric,
I don't know if I
recognizes
want to
him
get
as
as
Sam.
close to get whispering because I wouldn't want to risk that
Sure.
being seen, but definitely talking. Yes.
Okay, then you're able to hear what's going on as well.
Sweet.
So what's going on, buddy?
Well, I went to the temple to the Platinum Dragon, seeking guidance on what to do with the war pick. And he gave me kind of a really vague vision. I thought Varric might have more knowledge on it.
Yeah, I mean, he probably would. You're right. Is there anything that we need to be doing now, or?
Not that really I can think of. I know that we were attacked tonight specifically because of the war pick, so destroying it has kind of become top priority.
Okay. Sounds like we have a little bit of work ahead of us then.
I'll say while the two of you are standing there, you see someone approaching. They have blonde hair. I'm actually going to drop an image into Discord here for an idea of what they look like. Let me get to my stuff. Blonde hair, wearing it almost for a second as she's moving closer looks like a bit of armor, but you can see that it's as it is in the picture, kind of a golden shoulder decoration. It looks almost like a piece of armor. Wearing nice clothes. Not a very, I wouldn't say, welcoming look on her face. Very sharp features, and very just nice clothes in general. She is walking over to the two of you, and as she does, she kind of gives a bow of her head as she gets up there and says, "Hello, War Master Starosta." And she kind of looks expectantly at the two of you. I'd say, actually, both of you roll a history check for me. We'll see if you recognize her.
15.
Is this Aerosaur? 21.
21. What did I hear you say there? What name did I hear you say?
Aerosaur? Aerosauri?
So I would actually give it to you either way, because this is information a player could have. That's one of those ones. But yeah, she looks, and you both with 15 and 21, you both recognize her as Baroness Jenna Aerosaur, an archmage of the Cerberus Assembly. And she looks fairly tense, but gives a bow to both of you. Says, War Master and Starosta, it seems that everything is under control. Is there any assistance that the Assembly can provide in this matter moving forward?
Well, I don't want to be rude. It's kind of late now. I was told that none of you came to the defense of the town to begin with. So it's kind of a rule of thumb around here. If you're going to be living here, you gotta help out.
I see. Well, as soon as we have our meeting, we can determine who will be living here and what the responsibilities are. It seems that there are no casualties. Am I to understand that everything has been dealt with?
So far, the count is no casualties.
Well then, perhaps it is a good test of the defenses to not have the most powerful of us that are here in Hope's Bastion involved in the fighting. The Assembly cannot tend to Hope's Bastion always, and it would be wise for us to know the abilities of those who are here. And while Master Ikathon or myself was not present for this fighting, I have to point out that neither were you, War Master.
I was handling business out in the forest, dealing with werewolves that have been killing people of our town while you all have been staying here, doing nothing about it. Instead, you want to have your meetings and interrupt these things. Oh, I'm sorry, did I interrupt you?
Not at all. And she gives almost like a forced smile. Not at all. It seems that tensions are high tonight. Perhaps we can rest. Speak again in the morning when things are a little calmer. More understandable, yes?
It seems like it would be best. And I bow. Kind of stepping between Breck and
She gives a
obviously.
she gives a bow back. Strosta, good evening. And turns to walk back. Leaving the two of you.
I think we got our point across.
It's been a long day.
I can see that. You doing okay, man?
Yeah. I'm
All,
doing all
all
right.
things considered.
I mean, no casualties on a dragon attack. I think the training perked off. I think we did pretty well.
Yeah, I mean I think that's a solid 2 for 2 at this point, right?
I'd say so.
What was the next step? You think we should wait for Varric or regroup?
I have no idea when Varric plans on being back, but he
I
did
just
give
meant
me
a
some
message.
information to work with.
Oh, he
So-
got back to you. Sweet.
Yeah, you kind of see Brett perk up his ears like he's hearing something, a voice in his head for the response, just to give it some narrative flavor.
I should probably call it a night. I got to get some sleep. I got to give Alvor his boots back.
Time to hit the old dusty trail. And I head off to my my hut.
Huts are gone, but you do have Bastion's Keep that you can go to with you guys' new dwellings. In particular, Milo, yours is pretty nice. I would say if you had all went to each of your rooms and compared them, you'd probably think that yours is the nicest is the Starosta, but you absolutely can go there or somewhere else if you'd like. But the original huts are no longer around Hope's Bastion.
Now he would walk into this new room and just kind of stand there, breathe it in, and then just go, "It needs more books," and then just crash.
Cool. Alvor, what are you doing as Breck and Milo are leaving? Are you just... Yeah, what are you doing?
So yeah, they just went their separate ways. I am going to. Where's my map? Oh boy, you know what? I'm a sneaky boy. What's the keep that the whole Cerberus Assembly has?
So it is on the west side of Hope's Bastion. It is the in terms of the map, it's the kind of Gothic style looking one. Quite big. It doesn't look huge. Lots of decorative stuff on the outside. Something that would probably take years to build usually.
Okay. I'm gonna head over in that area. I'm not gonna obviously walk right up to it, but I'm gonna get within range to do. I think you know what.
I think I do. Yeah. And it's been a while since we've checked that out.
I haven't used it
Can you
yet.
give me the details here of that one?
Okay, so it says range area 10 feet. So do I have to be within 10 feet of the building itself?
I think 10 feet of the building itself.
Oh god, that's super close.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop. Well, all right. So yeah, a spell creates a scaled down illusionary version of the structure. Spell's material components is at a point you choose within range, which also depicts the land and other details within 100-foot radius of the actual structure. Illusion fits within a 5-foot cube and also depicts in exact detail every creature and object within the structure within a 100-foot radius of the structure, as well as the movements and actions of those creatures and objects. Illusion is silent and does not convey any auditory information. As an action, it can cause the illusion to zoom in or out, cut it into cross sections, allow me to see within the structure, or reassemble a structure from cross sections. You can cast the spell, and structure would make the illusion as it's plane. Okay, so if it's on a different plane, the spell fails without any effect. So I'm going to attempt to get into a nook or cranny or crevice, do my best to not be seen while I'm out here. And I'm gonna pop old build map on my structure. I just wanna see who's here. Get kind of like a view into who or what we might be dealing with tomorrow at tomorrow's meeting.
So there's a couple things we gotta do here. First, roll me an investigation check to find a nook and cranny.
Oh boy.
A good place to hide.
Oh god, investigation is horrible. Oh, that was a good roll. 22.
22. Okay. Easy enough. You find a little spot that is. It's not completely covered from everywhere, but it does give you probably like a 225 or so degree coverage, and just leaves a spot open. You are able to cast the spell to create the build map. However, casting a spell, unless you did greater invisibility, is going to break your invisibility. So go ahead and make a stealth check, but it is going to be straight because you are breaking invisibility to do it.
Okay. 19.
Okay, so you are able to create a quick illusory version of this building.
Okay.
You
Quick
can,
question.
yeah, hit me with it.
Before we get Harry, how far away is Bastion's keep from this building?
Kind of on the other side.
As in 500 feet?
Northeast? Oh, good question. Oh man, that's tough. What are you trying to do here?
At any inkling of me thinking I'm going to get caught or be seen by somebody, I am popping Dimension Door to get to the keep.
Okay, so two things. One, you do have a concentration spell up.
Yeah.
So holding a spell is concentration in and of itself.
Yeah, that's
so
what
you will
if
have
I
to
hear anyone like coming or trying to find me out, I'll drop that immediately and then cast Dimension Door to get the flipping fire out of here.
Okay. Okay. So what you can see is a scaled down version of this building, and you see there are a few names of people who pop up here. You can see that Trent Ickathon is in a far back room. You can identify the room, so you know which room is Ickathon's. You can see the Baroness Jenna Irsor here as well. You do get a couple of other names overall. Let's see here. Lasharo Morning Surge is near Baroness Irisor. And then outside of Trent's room, it looks like there's 3 or 4 other rooms directly outside his. The names Kago, Kago, Mira, Mira, and Veha, Veyaj, appear in here as well.
Are those the Volstruckers that we encountered way back?
That is correct. I'm not going to make you roll for it even. Yeah, you remember as a player, so you remember as a character in this case.
All right. Don't like those ladies. They're very mean.
You sit and watch for a couple minutes without any issues.
Mm-hmm.
While you are sitting and watching, you see a dot appear next to Trent Ikathon.
Oh.
And the name is Brocuic Earthcloak.
Ooh.
What's your passive perception, Oliver?
15.
15. You hear footsteps about 30 feet away from you.
Uh-huh.
Moving in your direction.
Moving towards me.
Moving towards you.
I'm going to take a real quick look on my map and see who is it that's coming towards me.
Ooh, that is a good question. Here, let me get this up here.
See who or what is it.
The name of this person here. Give me a second.
Give me exact detail.
The name is Obert, Obert.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a figure. Did it say in the spell that it shows you a figure of them, like what they look like?
It also depicts in exact detail every creature and object within the structure.
Yeah, okay, got it. So just to give a little bit of extra flavor here, most of what you've seen have been humanoids. Brocuic Earthcloak is a dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, okay, I do have to remember it is a cantrip, and it can't do a lot of crazy things. But this is a very particular cantrip for a very particular thing you do. So, yeah, Obert, human walking towards you, gives the exact look. Man, they're wearing the same type of clothing that Lasharo Morning Surge is.
Ooh. So it looks like a Cerberus assembly person heading this way. Don't like it. And they're like coming right at me, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Since you can see them, they're moving right towards you.
Okay, yeah. So seeing that, I'm gonna drop the build map, and I'm going to instantly cast Dimension Door and do the full. If it takes the full 500 feet, get as close as I can to our keep.
I am going to need an initiative roll from you for this.
Oh!
You begin to cast a spell next to somebody who is inspecting you.
21.
21. Okay. You are first in initiative. It is your turn. If you're trying to cast Dimension Door, I'm assuming that's what you're trying to do.
Yes.
Okay. So you cast Dimension Door. You see them begin to cast a spell. You've seen this somatic component before when Milo tries to counter a spell.
Oh boy.
However, they did not upcast it, so there was a roll involved, and they do not roll high enough, or they did not roll high enough. So your dimension door goes off. We'll say, I'm just going to call it right here because I didn't have any scale on the map. 500 feet would put you right out in front of Bastion's Keep. We'll say 500 feet is out in front, but not inside.
Okay, yep. And then I'm just gonna, as soon as I pop into his distance, just make a nice casual walk, trying to make it look like nothing's fishy. Just like I just walking straight into Bastion's Keep. Nothing.
Okay, give me
nothing
a
to see here,
deception
guys,
check just for the
normal.
hell of it with the guards. They're your
nothing wrong.
guards, but things have happened now.
19.
19. Okay, got it. Yeah, you walk by. Oh, evening, Elevor,
Hey, guys.
Pitmaster.
Evening. How's the night going? Anything happening?
Well, the dragon attack was quite exciting.
Well, yes, I know, but other than that, anything else interesting going
No,
on?
sir. Not
Okay.
since.
Well, good. You guys have a wonderful night.
You as well, sir.
Walk right in.
You walk right in.
There we go. And I would like to go find Breck and Milo, if possible, if they're not already asleep.
Sure. I do want to give a chance for Ekimos, Grim, and Squall here. Anything you guys are doing this night?
Yeah, for Ekimos, I was just gonna check in with Beelzebub and see how Morgana's doing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change the vibe for that because that is not the dark stuff we're doing over here on the other side of the party.
Yeah.
That's a little more fun for that. All right. Yeah, it's nighttime. You pop into Beelzebub. You see him snap to attention, like he knows that you're inside. Of
Watching.
his.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. What do you do? What do you say?
Yeah,
We'll
just
say easy enough. You can go find Morgana. Yeah. I'm not
Yeah, just ask her how she's doing, how everything is, and we're doing fine out here. Yeah, just checking in.
You do hear through Beelzebub's voice, "How are you doing? How's everything going? I'm just going to check in. We had an attack." And the first thing she does is just kind of smile and laugh and look into Beelzebub's eyes and says, "Oh, hello, Ekimos. I'm sorry. It's still a little odd to get used to hearing your voice coming from Beelzebub here. Things are good here on the ship. Virtue has been running things, making a plan for a bit of commerce and more boring trade route type stuff than the pirating I'm used to, but we're comfortable at least. How's things with you? Are you safe?"
Yeah, got a big meeting with our settlement here, but nothing to worry about.
Well, with everything that you faced, I'm sure it will be no struggle for you. It's quite boring on the ship without you. Beelzebub's fun, I guess, but Mumblefoot won't leave me alone. I think he's feeling the lack of crew from the last song.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll check back in here pretty soon, so I'll keep you updated.
Thank you. Stay safe.
You too.
You just hear "You too." Through the familiar phone is what we have there. That's cool. Okay. Anything else, guys?
Nope, and then straight to bed because I am exhausted.
Okay. Grim, Squall.
Honestly, I got nothing. Probably just go to the temple and hope that everything turns out well tomorrow. Just have a bad feeling about this. So I won't really pray to anything or to anyone, but he'll just kind of probably take time in the last, after the chaos of the last couple of days, just kind of enjoy the silence and, yeah, just won't really seek any answers or ask any questions for the first time. I think he's kind of just content with being in the now for now and just kind of enjoying what he has and hoping that it stays. and we'll just hold his necklace and sit, and that's it. That's all Grim has.
Roll an Arcana check. You said in the temple is where you're going?
I am, yes, the Raven Queen Temple, if we have one, or anything that's mostly related to it. If not, then I would just be at the dark staring at the moon.
I do have to ask in this particular case, there would be a small temple to the Raven Queen there. Would you be going there or being outside staring at the dark of the moon?
Man, that is an excellent question. I would say he's outside. He's staring at the moon.
Okay. You're sitting there holding a necklace. At the very least, thinking about the Raven Queen, if not visiting the temple. And you notice a feather falls at your feet. You're near a tree. You look, you don't see any ravens or anything like that, but a small raven's feather falls at your feet. And you look up. Roll me, this is kind of a weird check here. Roll me either Perception or Arcana.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go. First roll of the day, baby. Okay. 24 for perception. So it's 9 or 18 plus 5.
24, okay. The 24, you stop for a moment and feel the necklace and just kind of hold it in your hand and look at it, let it hang a little. And maybe it's just the focus and the quiet now here in the spot that you've chosen. And it doesn't seem to start this way, but as you stop and think about it, the spinning kind of turns in a way that's almost like propelled in this moment rather than a constant spin like this. It's almost more of a which is a little bit different than it's done before. And you're trying to think about what it is. And with the 24, you pick up that your heart is beating in that same rhythm. When your heart beats, it spins. And you look up at the sky. For the briefest of seconds, you see what almost looks like a black spot where there should be stars. Almost like there's something traveling across the sky, but it almost seems to fade. And you see the stars. You're not sure if it's just a trick of the eye or not.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do something a little weird. Just because, I don't know. I'm gonna do something a little weird. So with the necklace and everything and with the feather, I'm going to, and after seeing that spot, I'm just going to try and fly as high as I can towards it. Like high. Like I'm just going skyrocketing up. Like as if I'm going right to the sky, to the moon. I'm just going up. So I have total 4 hours of flying. Now I'm not going to be flying for 4 hours, but I want to get up pretty high to a point where I'm like a small blip, if I could see anything. And I'm just going to go up there.
I mean, you fly high enough that the air begins to feel thinner.
Yeah.
You're flying among the clouds here. and this odd feeling comes over you. As if for the first time in your entire life that you can remember, a homesickness is gone. And you've never felt like you weren't homesick before. And you didn't even realize it until this moment. Do you keep flying?
Oh, hell yeah.
Roll me a D100.
Whoa. Okay, I need you, and I need you. That is a 80? Oh no, I don't like that.
I have a method of, I've done it sometimes for you guys, rolling similarly rather than rolling on a scale. So I have you roll and then I roll to see how close it gets to determine what happens moving forward. And now that you're up here, you look again and you see moving past the cloud, or rather you see something moving through a cloud, or almost like the effect of something moving through a cloud. From the distance you're at, it's got to be fairly large, a few hundred feet, and it seems to push the cloud by. And your necklace stops completely. And it begins to glow. Reddish color. Similar to the color of your echo. What do you do?
Do I see whatever it was?
It's as if there is something blocking, or rather something that is large that is there that you cannot see. Moving slowly, but you can see the effects on the cloud it is moving through.
I'm going to move towards it, and then I'm going to summon my echo to fly like right next to me, like as if it's like slowly drifting off of me, so it's like flying right above me.
How far do you go? How close do you get?
Oh, I'm going until I touch this thing if I could see it. Like I'm just going for it.
You get closer, and as you get maybe 30, 40, 50 feet away, it's hard to tell up here without actually being able to see it, but as soon as you cross this threshold of invisibility, it's almost as if passing through a field where you can now see beyond it. And you see a floating chunk of land with a building on it, multiple buildings, some of them mostly in ruin, but some of them not. There are at least 3 buildings here that seem to be fully put together. Some that are in ruin. And you look down at your necklace, and it has moved from not spinning and glowing. You look down at yourself, and there's now almost like a small layer over you. Over your hands, there's a red shimmer covering your whole body. You can breathe through it. You can push your hand. It doesn't seem to be stopping you doing anything.
Huh. I'm just gonna keep going. Like I'm just sending it. So I'm gonna see if I could touch the buildings, if I can see anything or anyone. I'm just kind of, yeah, I'm just going through.
As you kind of start to move towards the buildings, you see an old skeleton on the ground. Nothing on it. Just old. Old. And as you see that skeleton, it starts to feel less secure. You start to feel a little more worried. Because you now have no idea where you are. And there's a dead person right in front of you. You go up to the first bit of ruins. Say you have to cross by maybe like 3 or 4 bits of ruins before you get to the first full building. And you pass 5 more skeletons by the time you do. You get to the full building, and above the arch, you see a language. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Okay. Here we go. 18.
This looks like ancient Zemnian.
Do I speak Zemnian?
It would not be. So if you speak Zemnian, it would not be a form that you would speak. But it is close enough that you would recognize it.
I'm going to. I can't read it, but I'm just going to write down what I see.
Sure. You hear stirring inside as you're writing down what you see. And your necklace begins to spin again. It is still glowing and creating this energy over you, but it is now spinning as well.
Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna move closer.
You're gonna move closer. So at this point, moving closer would be moving inside.
Okay. So I can just hear something, but I can't see it.
You can roll a perception check. Yeah, you can't see anything. You can hear it.
Yeah, I'll roll a perception check. Why not? 10.
10. You hear. And it's successively getting a little bit closer.
Can I hide anywhere? Like around the buildings or something?
You can certainly try.
Other buildings. I'm going to try and hide.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
26.
26. Do you hide inside or outside?
Would I be able to see if I was inside?
It'd be dark. It's already dark. I don't think you do you have dark vision at all?
I don't. All I have is blind sight for up to 10 feet.
Oh, blind sight for up to 10 feet is pretty good. Okay. You would be able to see up to 10 feet then.
Yeah.
I have not been having you roll at disadvantage, actually. Technically, if you're in the dark and you don't have dark vision, you just fail perception checks. If you have dark vision, you get a roll at disadvantage. So, giving you a little bit of an up here on getting some of this stuff. I would say in this case, you would not be able to see if you went inside. Your blind sight would be the only way you'd be able to see. So you'd only be able to see 10 feet around you.
Okay. I'm just gonna sneakily back away slowly. But you said there's nothing on the skeleton.
Nope. It's a little closer this time. Almost like a growl. a threatening growl.
Oh, this is gonna be so stupid if I do this. I'm gonna come out of hiding, and I'm going to just be in the middle, and I'm gonna say, I don't know what you are, and I don't know what this is, but I'm not here to fight. I'm just trying to understand.
You hear now footsteps 40 feet away, moving closer. 35 feet away, moving closer to the door. You cannot see in the building. This is an archway, probably about 10 feet tall, 10 feet wide. Very ornate, now that you were kind of sitting here on the outside. "25 feet away. 20 feet away would be then walking through the door, and you see a large head. Something that is probably about 7-8 feet up into the air. You see gnashing teeth dripping with saliva. Moves forward, long ears. Almost looks fleshy.
Ugh.
Steps out further, and you see large hulking shoulders. Paws that hit the ground. Your necklace is now spinning faster than you have seen it spin before. It sees you, and you can tell, even in the dark here. You hear it begin to breathe quicker. And it starts to lean back on its haunches. And it makes a move to go towards you, and I think we need to roll a quick initiative here.
Fuck. Okay. 22 for me.
I need to bring up a stat block here because that will actually matter on this roll. My last one was bad. This one is not so bad. Okay. So they got a 20 on their initiative. So they are rearing back to pounce at you. What do you do?
Are we still like in midair? Are we like, is the city like floating?
No, there's ground, that you've landed on at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So moving through the invisibility layer, there is ground that these buildings are on. It seems like a piece of floating land.
Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. So he's about to rear back and hit me. This thing is big.
Not
And the
small.
necklace is spinning.
And you do have some sort of it's projecting some sort of red light around you.
Do I feel different with like the energy or anything like that, or it's just some weird red?
The homesickness is gone. That's the only thing that you would feel differently.
Damn. Does this thing have wings? Do I see if it has wings?
It's not within 10 feet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm
the
fighting
fact
this
that you
dog.
can see it at all, and I'm not giving you a surprise pounce attack on here.
I'm gonna do. I want to fight this thing, but alone is so stupid. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna, as I see it about to pounce, I'm just gonna use my movement, my action, my bonus action, and I am zipping on out until I can feel like I'm back on like a floating place. Like I'm just gonna dip out. I'm just running. Like I'm dipping all the way back.
Okay. If you're dipping, if you're going all of your movements, I'll say with that, if you're just going straight that way, you get on the other side of the layer where there was invisibility. And you turn around and don't see anything anymore at all.
So it's completely gone. Like the city and everything.
As far as you can tell, you don't see it.
Is the necklace still spinning?
Not as much, but it is still spinning.
I'm
And
going to...
And you look, there's no more energy around you as well.
I'm going to allow myself to just free fall down.
Sure.
And I'm just, as I free fall, as my heart's racing, I'm going to project my echo 30 feet onto the ground once I get to that point. And right before I hit the ground, as I'm clutching the necklace and the feather, and I'm just allowing myself to fall, I'll project my echo 30 feet. Once I'm in 30 feet range and I'm right before I hit the ground, I'm going to swap places with my echo. So my echo smacks and I'm just standing there like, and that's it. Until I'm back on land. So I'm coming all the way back down.
That's a hell of a thing to do. I'm going to give you inspiration for that move. And you free fall down in the night sky. And for the briefest moment, you have a flash of memory from when you were a small child of doing almost the exact same thing. But you keep your own mind, and as you get closer to the ground, you project your echo out, and you go through your complicated landing process. And as you do, you start to feel an expansion of your necklace. And it breaks out of the box and starts to move into a breastplate over you completely with a red gem in the center, same color as your echo. Moves over across your shoulders and down over your entire torso, and you now feel in a way protected that you have not felt before. And I was not expecting you to do, I'm going to be completely honest with you there. I was not expecting you to do those kind of moves. So for the sake of today, this is going to be some mysterious armor. If you guys try and identify it, I'm not going to have the details for you.
Okay.
But you have this like really, I'll add some narrative reasons in for the reasons you can't. It actually makes sense anyways with the necklace and how things are designed.
Right.
But you also get to know the details of this new thing that you just unlocked. So I will have those for you after the session on what you just did and what you just unlocked.
Okay. Yowza. I will. So I think I'm just going to run to Breck and Milo, honestly, because really they're the ones that I've gone to a lot for this stuff. So yeah, I'm going to go straight to Milo and Breck.
Okay. Real quick before we move on to that, because we had Alvor doing the same, running to Milo.
Right.
So we're at the cusp of a little group meeting here. Squall, is there anything you wanted to do?
Not really, man. I just feel like Squall and Nori are just like ugly sleeping, like just your both just racked out.
Okay, got it. You hear Nori just kind of giving a little. I can kill you. You can't kill me here. Oh, rip your wings off. Salmon, yes, river. Just goofy Nori stuff.
Perfect.
Cool. All right, so then let's zoom in. Alivor and Grim, both of you were running to talk to Milo and Breck. Let's zoom in here real quick. We can call it Alivor and Grim running into each other first, and then trying to get to Milo and Breck to get together for whatever you want to talk about.
Oh, hey. I was just gonna go in and.
Yeah. Where were you heading?
I was gonna see Breck and Milo.
Oh, me too. You want to go together?
Yeah, you want to knock at the same time?
Sure. What kind of knock should we do?
It's got to be super creative. I feel like. What's your favorite sea shanty? Just shout it out right now. 3, 2, 1, go.
I hate the ocean.
Okay, we're just gonna do the beat to that one.
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
And we completely knock in different tones. I have no idea what he's going for.
Hey, who out there hates the ocean?
It was Grim.
Hey, it's Grim and Alivor. Can we come in?
Yeah. Come on in. It's a party.
Just open the door, walk right in. Say, is Milo in here too, or did Milo go to his own room?
Milo, you in here? Everybody in their damn invisibility, I never know anymore.
Milo?
So I take it Milo's not in here. Breck, we need to go see Milo. Got a couple things.
Yeah, let's go find him. You want your boots back?
Yeah, I would actually really like those. I could use those
Tripping over these
there.
all day.
Oh,
Milo's gone.
All right. So I put my boots back on. This would have really helped.
While we're going to Milo, is Ekimo
Uh-huh.
sleeping? Do we know? Does anybody know? I'm gonna wake him up anyway. Fuck him. I'm gonna go also knock on Ekimos' door real quick.
Oh, what?
Hey, are you sleeping?
Yeah, I was actually having a great night's sleep. What's up?
Oh.
Why,
Not
you thinking
anymore.
about Morgana?
Ooh.
Hey, whoa! All right, don't make me get in touch with Honor. All right, two can play this game.
Oh!
Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. Actually, I really
Yeah.
do need you. I need
What do you
you.
need
I
me
need
for?
you. I need you.
What do you need? What?
Changed up.
I saw something and I just need your help.
Oh, geez. Okay, let me put on something. No. All right.
Yeah, hide your tent. Get outside. We're gonna go to see Milo.
Hide your tent. We're in this nice keep. What are you talking about?
You'll learn when you grow up.
I'm older than you. What do you mean?
Maybe I'm Milo's, man.
Okay.
Let's go. Oh God. Wow.
And as soon as he logs back in, I will drop him in.
Okay.
Well,
But he's not
shit,
backstage
should we
yet.
just wake up Squall while we're at it?
Yeah, he wants to be included.
Yeah, if we're gonna wake up everybody, we gotta wake up everybody.
You guys want to get
waking
stabbed
up
by
here?
the Commodore from waking him up?
I
Does
think
anybody
we'll
have
be all right.
fish?
We'll go through Squall's
I
pocket.
don't.
and we'll get the fish. I don't know.
I'll be right back. Don't wake him up yet. I'm gonna run down to anything that I see open and get like 3 pieces of haddock.
Ooh.
But like nice haddock with some lemon on it, a little bit of like, sea salt sprinkled on top, gourmet style haddock. You know what I'm saying?
Where are you getting that at this time?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Anything, the first thing that's open, it's probably like a kebab shop somewhere down the street or something. Honestly,
Roll
Even
an
if it's
investigation
not
check.
gourmet.
Just so Sebastian have a kebab. shop.
Natural 20.
Oh no.
Give me
you're
that-
able to find a fish. It is
Give me
not
that
3 pieces
kebab
of nice
shop.
haddock. You
Give
are
me
able
that
to find
kebab
a
shop.
fish.
Give me that kebab shop that's open until 4 a.m. for all the drunkies. That's me. I'll take that. And I'm gonna run back. Then I'm gonna knock on Squall's door. Squall. Commodore.
I'm gonna roll a self-perception check to see if I even hear this.
Say, how asleep are you?
Yeah, I suppose. Very groggily open the door. What?
Hey, I saw something in. I'm calling a group meeting, but I wanted to include you.
What'd you see?
That's what we're gonna talk about.
Fine.
We're going to Milo's room.
Okay. Yeah, I won't wake the Commodore. He's not very nice when he wakes up.
Okay, cool. Well, I have
Stop
fish
moving
for
your
him,
foot.
so I'll just leave it here in the front of your door.
Yeah, I mean, even if it goes bad, he'll still eat it. So
All right. Cool.
That bird person. I'll fucking kill you.
I'll put the fish in a nice paper bag, like a brown paper bag, and just leave a little post-it note. You're great with a little heart at the end.
very, very UK. Just a greasy brown paper bag.
Oh, no.
But the fries at the bottom are like soggy and kind of smushed, and they have way
Exactly.
too much vinegar on them.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm leaving for the Commodore.
This
And not
is
enough salt.
national dish.
So the 5 of you grab some fish, get everybody go to Milo's room, knock on the door. Milo, you hear a knock on your door.
Mic check. Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Cool. Thank you. Yeah, he sleepily answers the door. What's going on, guys?
As soon as he opens, we just barge right in.
Okay. All right.
Say, we've got some serious stuff to talk about, sir.
And you guys immediately notice nicer room than all of you have. By
I was
far.
about to say,
I'd
like,
be
I'm
like,
just,
wait, what
looking
the-
around.
Oh!
Like,
When did we get such nice rooms? What is this all? What's all this?
Dude, you guys want to join me? If you guys want to
Technically
join me
Mr.
over in my
Rosa.
sitting area.
Oh,
over
it's
here
because
off
he's
to
a
the side,
sitting area.
Sitting area.
next to the
Whoa.
panoramic
Okay, that's-
window.
When do we get ice cream?
All right, listen. I was
my
gonna
own
be okay
personal
with
touch.
this, but damn.
What's going on?
Do you want to go first? I don't have to go first. It's just mine was more of a personal experience. But if you have something pressing, please.
Oh,
by all
I've
means.
got
Should-
something for that's like pertinent as of tomorrow.
Gentlemen, before we start, we should
meeting.
check our surroundings at least. I have not vetted this room.
Oh, well, ooh, maybe. Damn. Well, I can't help.
And
it,
Josh,
but
I have a
probably
question.
should.
Would I have a time to prepare a new list of spells?
Oh yeah, for sure. Since you were gone, that's
Okay.
totally fine. Yeah, that's totally fine.
If you guys would give me 10 minutes,
Yeah. We can do
Sure.
something.
then I'm going to go ahead and private sanctum the keep, I think.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I don't know what that is, but that's
Here, I thought you were gonna do just a regular old detect magic.
I don't
know if I can go that big, but-
now. So it
So
can't
it's 100
quite be the
feet,
whole. Yeah,
yeah,
I was gonna
okay.
say 100 feet. You
Do
can
the
do
room.
a big portion, but yeah, couldn't do the whole thing. But yeah, easy enough. You're able to do plenty. And what is the material component there? No gold pieces value or no gold piece value needed there. So easy enough for you to use your spell book as a focus and cast private sanctum. Give me some flavor for that, man. What's that look like? That's a big spell.
He just kind of opens up his book, and you guys see Silcine kind of come out, and he just starts kind of whispering back and forth. And as he kind of starts the end of the 10 minutes, you can see that energy charged up. And as he just kind of kneels down and presses his hand to the ground, and a wave of that light blue energy flows from his hand to every corner of the past the walls and everything like that for just a split second, and then disappears.
ooh.
So, what does this do?
You make an area within range magically secure. The area is a cube that can be as small as 5 feet or as large as 100 feet on each side. The spell lasts for the duration, and I can choose when you cast to decide what sort of security spells choosing any or all of the following properties. No sound can pass through the barrier. The barrier is a warded area and appears dark and foggy. Sensors created by divination spells cannot appear inside the protected area or pass through the barrier as its perimeter. Creatures inside the area can't be targeted by divination spells. Nothing can teleport into or out of the warded area, and planar travel is blocked within the warded area. And we're going to go with all of those, I think. I don't see any reason not to.
And this is a ritual spell?
It is a 10-minute cast. It is not a ritual spell.
Oh, okay. I was like, that is powerful.
Yeah, this is.
And
Wow,
if
man.
I can cast this on the same spot every day for a full spot every day for a year, I can make it permanent. That's dedication.
Ooh,
That's some serious dedication.
That's good stuff right there.
So what you're saying is that nobody outside this little bubble can hear us, no matter
I think-
what.
like we are locked in.
Trent's a bum.
Roll for initiative.
He was already in here.
He's in the room.
The call's coming from inside the house.
Oh God. Okay, so we are secure. Well, that's perfect.
And then after that, I will casually walk over and then lock my door as if it would make the slightest bit of difference.
Now we're really secure.
Drop the key into my pocket. Gentlemen, I believe that we're about as secure as we're going to get.
Okay, all right.
So what's up?
So, do you want to go first, or
No, yours sounded a lot more pressing. So please, by all means, you
Okay.
go for it. And as he goes, I'm gonna go sneak into Milo's, like, you know how hotels have the things you have to pay for, like the mini wines and like the mini waters and stuff. I'm gonna start drinking all of that.
Oh, I'm right with you. We're like doing the full on Yoda going through Luke shit.
Yeah, me and
I
Squall
am
are-
also grabbing any alcohol I can
You
find.
guys, you
He's
guys
swallowing
toss me one of those.
Yeah, all of us are enjoying a nice bottle of prosecco.
Hey, thanks, Milo. This stuff's really good. Sipping as I talk. All right,
Oh,
so quick.
taxpayers' money.
Hey, it's okay. We can afford it. I got money. We're good.
I don't have money to pay taxes.
I mean, the town. Well, technically not me, but the town has money. You know, if anything, we'll just reach into the town purse for this. It's fine. They'll be all right.
Corruption at its finest.
It's fine. Just a few bottles of wine. We saved them from a dragon. It's okay. So, does anyone know anything about tomorrow's meeting as far as who we're meeting? Yes.
Run that by me again. What's all? Yeah, what's the importance
So,
of this? All of this
so
again?
tomorrow's meeting with the Cerberus Assembly. Does anyone know who we're meeting with?
If I remember correctly, it's going to be the Jaina as Erisor and Trent Ickathorn, primarily.
Perfect. Well, that's
Would it
great because
be Earthcloak, would he be there?
I haven't
great
heard about
guess.
anything like that, would I?
Well, I've got answers for you guys. So, turns out we have in the town currently, we have Trent Ickathon, the Baroness. Sounds like you guys already met. Some person called Lasharo Morning Surge, and surprisingly, Brokuic Earthcloak is here as well. I thought he was gone. I thought he was like unavailable, but I guess he's here as well. There's also some person named Olbert. I don't know, didn't catch the last name. Just Olbert. Dressed in the same robes as Lasharo Morning Surge. And then we've got those mean ladies, the Volstructors, Kago, Mira, and Beha. Don't like them. Don't think they'll be a part of the meeting, but just letting you know they are here and in the Cerberus Assembly Chamber.
So
do any of those people ring a bell, or should we be worried about any of those people?
So, quick question. Obviously, I'm new here. What's the significance of this place, this location? Like, why would they want to come here?
So, yeah, good point. We may have been or gotten on their bad side a while back. Couldn't tell you why. They're just grumpy people. The details kind of elude me. I don't remember exactly why they didn't like us. But yeah.
I'm going to leave it up to the group, but do we have any reason to not tell Squall everything?
You're just saying that. I'm like,
I was gonna say, are you saying that out loud?
Yeah, I'm gonna just say it.
I'm just gonna
all right,
look
that's fair.
at Squall. So, I mean, Squall seems fine. He's helpless. He's cool. I think he's cool.
I mean, at the very least, it would stake tonight, and how it's relevant to this area.
I was gonna say, I feel like if he's gonna join us in the meeting tomorrow, he needs to be spun up on everything.
So I'm going to go ahead and explain kind of my portion and my history with Trent Ickethorn to Squall, and how he kind of ties into my part in being Starosta of Hope's Bastion, and how we came to Hope's Bastion.
And just to say it out loud, because I don't know that we have in the campaign, we've just kind of alluded to it. Milo explains that Trent Ickethon took a interest in him from a young age, and his time spent at school was one where his mother cautioned him greatly against working with Trent. Trent was known for taking on exceptional students and shaping them often in ways that made them more powerful than they would have been outside of his tutelage, but often left them having to deal with a very, very strict and very stringent methods of gaining arcane power. And while they're at the Solstice Academy, after spending some time studying there, Milo left. And I'll let you fill in the rest if you'd like. But Trent Ickethon very much had an interest in Milo from a very young age.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to just press save on that whole thing so I can have it.
I know, right? I was like, you know what? Let's give the specific details here, just in case.
Yeah, nice.
Just in case. I would also say, just to give Milo a little bit of info, he can share it if he'd like, but if you're trying to share everything, in particular, Silverquill, Laix Silverquill, often tried to, it seemed in a way, shield you from Ickethon, not necessarily anything so overt as to like protect or stop from attacks or push him away, but often would take you under his wing and try and get you to work under his tutelage rather than any of the other professors. That's how you learned your Quillmancy.
And I think we've all kind of taken some hits too, so. And that was kind of all in work of the idea of this place being a bastion for those who don't have anywhere else to go. And right now we're under pressure for doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're down, man.
Would Grim know any of the other names that
Okay.
were mentioned at all? Like any previous run-ins at all with any of them?
I would say probably not.
Okay.
Besides knowing the names of the assembly members, the other names didn't ring a bell.
And say there's a possibility that Ickethon and Earthcloak are in cahoots for whatever reason. I saw them commingling, but I mean, I don't really know what. Yeah, I don't know if it had any significance, but I just wanted to make sure we all had a heads up and didn't go completely blind into this meeting.
How did you get this information, by the way?
So there's this thing I can do. I can't really show you because I don't have a figure, but I can spot. I'll show you later. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I think you'll like it, but I'll need to get a figure drawn of our place here. I actually really need to get that, considering this is our base of operations. So and I like write that down, like get figure of Bastion's Keep.
Yeah, I will go so far as to say, however, Private Sanctum would block that.
Oh, it would, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So just something to think about in the future.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Milo, that thing that I can do, if you've got this thing up that you have up right now, it won't work, but I could show you outside of the spell's effect.
Good to know. We wouldn't want to cancel any efforts after they're made.
Yeah, but anyway, Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, so there's that.
Are we aware of this Lasharo Morning Surge individual and what they're about? We
never heard of them. Have we heard of them, or any of us? Has any?
No, nobody here has.
think
Okay. Damn it! Where's Varric when you need him?
I'll say I like the way you worded that.
It sounds like they're bringing a lot of big hitters to this meeting, and it makes me a little nervous.
Yeah.
Should we think about bringing in more than just Honor? But then that if we do, that would put other people in the line of fire, and I also wouldn't know who else to bring in.
Well, I don't think the intent is to fight these people. I would prefer not to, because we will not fare so well. They are very, very powerful individuals.
Mm-hmm.
If we do bring anyone, we need someone who, I guess, has not claim, but like a need to be there. Someone that can provide value instead of the Cerberus Assembly just looking at us like, oh, we just bring literally anyone and everyone into this high-ranking meeting here.
I mean, is there anyone powerful that you guys are allied with that maybe they wouldn't expect to be there?
there are people they wouldn't expect to be there for sure that I can call, but to be people that would be expected to be at the table, I don't think I have anybody.
Yes, I don't want to put any of our powerful allies in any sort of position such as that either. Thinking of Milo's mom, be like,
that's what I was thinking too. But if she shows up, I might cause more issues than we solve.
Yeah.
Is there a way you could contact anyone that maybe they don't have to be there? Maybe they could also. I mean, we've had people keep an eye on our situation.
Yeah, I can contact anybody that we need. I can definitely contact my mom and at least let her know. And if things hit the fan, then maybe they can show up.
Yeah.
If you guys got anybody else, that's about the only string I can pull as far as I know.
I think the hardest thing is to actually have somebody involved, or like have backup there, but also who's involved with the whole thing. You know, who has knowledge of what's going on, as opposed to just like a random ally that we made.
There is what is the family that we had cahoots with before we left? The ones that Harry knew.
Shit.
The long boats, long rivers.
There we go. That's the one. There it is. Yeah, but it seems like they kind of got pushed out.
So Casbin Long River is the guy that you guys met, who's the patriarch of the Long River family. They're still around.
It's the Nimblefoots.
Yeah, they are
pushed out.
And Long River, Casbin Long River was halfling.
Okay. So yeah, I mean,
that would be an interesting group to have at the table. I'm not going to discount that.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I mean, where are they? And are they going to be able to get here in the morning?
I mean, I can send a sending to them as well. Do we know approximately, just with our past dealings in Harry, if they've got like a ranch outside of town or something?
It's pretty far outside of town. If I remember correctly, it wasn't like super quick. You could always try. You could see if you could get them there. They may have quicker methods as well.
And I've met that man, right? So
yeah, you guys, I would say Squall hasn't, but I believe everybody else has. Maybe not Grim.
That's definitely two messages that we can send.
I'll even throw out Harry's there in town too. He was already in town, so he met with you guys. Not the last session, but the session before you guys, when you first got into town. Harry was there.
Oh yeah, Harry's definitely coming in on this. Say as much as he probably doesn't want to. He's being a part. He's been here through it all, so.
Because from what we know, they're just gonna ask, like, they just want to know what our dealings were
Mm-hmm.
and whatnot, which is the whole reason we want honor there, is to have someone from the League of Miracles to back us
Right.
up in our claims.
Right.
My ultimate concern, obviously, with Stolver being in the League of Miracles, makes me want to assume that he's also in bed with the baddies that could be infiltrated in the Cerberus as well, and whoever else. I don't know any of these people, but if Stolver's involved with the League of Miracles and everything else, then that makes me feel very, very uneasy.
Yeah,
Because
that
that
would
means
be-
there's like a lot more to this. And the fact that the founder of the guild, who had supposedly died like centuries and centuries and centuries ago, is all of a sudden the one who ran the tournament and is alive. Like, that to me makes no sense. And the last I heard about the current leader of the guild, Lysander, according to Nora, was, I believe, somewhere last seen in Darktoe, if I remember correctly. But that's the last whereabouts I have of the current leader. But now it trips me out that the founder is alive.
Oh boy. Ah. Not gonna lie, I'm having a hard time processing all this.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of things are intertwining in a way that I did not expect. And I know, who was it that requested information about the League of Miracles? Did someone ask us to do that or something like that? Were we supposed to? can't remember.
Shit. Someone
The
asked-
Arcana Pansophical was asking for information about what you guys had found from the League of Miracles. If I remember correctly, I think I do. Milo divulged everything you guys knew.
Okay.
Milo, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they came and asked, and we didn't like play out the whole conversation. But you're like, yeah, I tell them what I know.
Yeah, I take that bet.
Okay.
Because if that's the case, then they should also hopefully be looking into it.
Mhm.
And I've already shared everything that I know to Honor, and she's thankfully kept it, as far as I know, on the hush hush. It's more of like a secret, diving into more of what could be the League of Miracles also being infiltrated by the guild.
And you guys would know, in particular, Allura Vyserin is in the Arcana Pansophical, considered one of the most powerful mages, probably in Exandria, certainly in Taldore, and sits on the council.
Whitestone does owe us a favor. We could get Allura if she can make it here, if you guys want her there as well, if we gave her all the information, since she's in part of the Pansophical. That might be a little bit of firepower in whatever meeting is going to happen tomorrow that we might need, along with Honor. So it covers both ends. The people who are investigating the League of Miracles and somebody who's actually in the League of Miracles.
I'm kind
know
of
what I'm
hoping that we can kind of just get by through the meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Keep our mouths shut, nod, smile, wave, and then not
Well,
divulge any
Smile and
information.
wave, boys.
Exactly, and I'm hoping that we won't have to waste any sort of very valuable
Yeah.
chips in our favor. I mean, if you think that's necessary, man, that's okay. But I'm hoping that we don't have to fight tomorrow.
No. I don't think we
I
should
don't
fight
think we
tomorrow.
should at all.
I do like the smile and wave approach.
Hey,
And
we did nothing wrong.
and then the
Everything's
second they turn their
fine.
backs, we stab them.
I don't know if we should do that either.
Not literally, theoretically.
Figuratively,
you know.
got yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Listen, I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb.
Might not be a smart man, but I do know what love is.
And they do seem to be going by the book as far as a report from us during our
Mhm.
time in Iman. So as long as we hit those talking points, I think we should be fine.
Yeah, I don't feel like they're gonna go off the wall and come at us like that.
The biggest thing is if we're
Mhm.
being questioned, not to answer I don't know. They won't like that.
No, I'm just gonna do it on purpose.
Okay.
Well,
And if you have to filibuster, just make it interesting.
Okay, now you're throwing big words at me.
that means just talk nonsense.
Got it.
Keep them occupied.
Mhm.
Hey, just a quick question, Grim. Did you keep that armor on yourself?
Yes, what I was gonna say, and then everything kind of happened. I was going to say, with the armor that I currently have, because I'm able to change what I look like, I was just gonna put like a cloak over it, like
Okay.
to make it look like I've got, so I'm not glowing.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
what's
a little
up, this?
detail
Why
I
do you-
thought they were like, wait a second.
Nice
Yeah,
book.
yeah. I meant to say it, and then we got sidetracked with everything else. But when I
Totally cool.
landed,
We were
as soon
moving
as
quick,
it happened,
yeah.
I would have thrown a cloak over.
Cool. Got it.
Can I go back to bed
Milo's
now? I
gonna-
haven't slept in a long time.
Milo looks over at Breck. Are we gonna be okay with that plan, Breck?
Yeah, we'll be fine.
That's
Alright,
not very
man.
reassuring.
Can I insight check that?
That depends on if Breck was being truthful or not. I'll leave it up to Breck. Milo, if you want to roll insight, Breck, you can roll persuasion or deception. Don't tell us which it is, but make the roll, and we'll see who wins, and then we can go from there on if Breck is being truthful or not.
I rolled an 18.
I rolled a 1.
One, yeah, Breck's being cool. Yeah, okay, cool, whatever.
It's cool.
I knew I could trust you, man. You're such a good guy.
There's no voices talking to him. Whatever.
Yeah, we're good to go, guys.
Oh,
Alright, can we go to bed?
no.
so,
we still
I
have
mean,
Grim has something.
Grim had
Oh
something
yeah.
to
Oh
talk, yeah.
gosh. Graham, what? You
we
woke me
cover-
up. What's what?
Hey, man, you'll see her soon. Relax.
No, that's not even that. I'm tired. All right, I haven't slept in like 2 days. Sleep's good.
Oh, because you're alive now, all of a sudden you like sleep?
All right, you know what?
Oh,
I'm kidding. Here, have
Okay.
some Prosecco. I'll go to story time, okay?
Guys, stop drinking the prosecco. Seriously, we need that for later.
We or you?
Mm.
Hey, man, I
yeah.
have
If it's
to
all
have
just
something
holed
to
up
get
in your
to,
room,
like, dignitaries and emissaries.
we are dignitaries of this town.
I am a dignitary of the Water Ashari.
See,
All right, yeah, I could do that. I could write that off.
Tell us what you wanted to tell us, Graham. We're getting sidetracked here.
Hey, quick question. I need to clarify something on Squall because you just mentioned that. In your backstory, do you have any official titles, or are you on your Araminte?
Oh God, no! I wasn't. It wasn't Aramante.
Shit.
Did I
Okay.
say it was?
Now, if you want to tell them that you're a dignitary, that's totally fine. I was just checking real quick. That was just a detail for me to check.
There is a
Figure
title.
that out.
I forget what it is. Wave something.
Wave rider.
Yes.
Okay, got it. So you're a wave rider, but no
Sounds
other.
cool.
Okay, got it. Cool.
Got it. Shred.
Otherwise, your stated goal is leaving on your Araminte.
Just get pitted, dude.
Dude, you see me shred that sick wave, dude?
You can thank Matt Mercer for that. So
Sup, dude? Name's Squall. I shred the pit and shred
I
the
got a
gnar.
freaking sick otter on my shoulder.
you were saying you had something to say.
Yeah. What's up?
I gotta get back in character.
Back
Give
to
me
the
one
circle. Yeah, here we go.
So I was outside. I was under the tree, and I was just looking at the moon. Right. I was just not meditating, but I was just with my own thoughts, and I didn't want to do anything wild. And then I was just trying to be in the moment. Coming into tomorrow, I was super stressed, so I just wanted to kind of just center myself and get ready for tomorrow. And then a raven feather fell next to me. And I looked at my necklace and it was spinning at the same rhythm as my heartbeat. I don't know what it means, so in the moment, I just wanted to just let go, so I flew up as high as I could. I flew up to the moon, and I went up and up and up and up and up, and I got to a point where all the abandonment and guilt and loneliness, everything that I have struggled with from my past just disappeared in an instant, and it was the most glorious peace I have ever experienced in my life, and probably the only time where I've ever experienced anything like that. And I swear I saw something just zoom across, so I went after it, and as I'm doing this, my necklace is spinning faster and faster and faster, and I kept feeling this sense of peace and unafraid. And I went through, and I was in the clouds, I was in the stars, I felt like a star. And then I kept going forward, and then I went through what felt like an invisible wall, and I ended up in a city in the sky. And when it happened, I had this red energy floating around me, and my echo had the same thing. And so as I begin to explore the city, I find skeletons that have been there forever. They have nothing on them. And I came across a door, an archway, that had this writing on it, written in like ancient Zemnian that I cannot read. Can somebody please read this?
I can definitely do that if you need it, man.
Please. And I will give it to Milo.
I take it over to my nice, finely carved mahogany study desk.
Oh wow, this guy.
And built into the side of the wall there. And I kind of lay it out, and I'm going to instantly use the feature and instantly cast a ritual spell of comprehend languages.
You do so. You would recognize the words divine disruption.
And I just say that out loud as I read it. Divine disruption.
So when I was up there, it was really dark, so I couldn't really see anything. I just, through the archway, I heard growling. And I stood in the middle. I said I didn't want to fight. I'm just trying to understand. And out came this creature growling. And I will try my best to describe the creature that I saw. And I wanted so badly to just fight this thing. Because one, I felt fearless, but two, I just wanted to, because I'm stupid. I'm a stupid pirate, and I just did it. But I didn't. Cool air heads prevailed, and I did not want to die again. So in the moment where it was about to attack, I just darted back right where I came from. And when I passed through the invisible wall, everything disappeared. It's as if nothing was there. I couldn't see anything. And in that moment, I just let go again. I allowed myself to free fall all the way down to the floor. And at the last second, right before I hit ground, I swapped places with my echo. And then all that feeling that I felt before came right back. All the negative things that come with my past came back. But my necklace, still continuing to glow, then turned into this. And I will take off, or I will shed the illusion of the robe, and I will then show the armor that is now on me glowing. And I will show them that, and I'll be like, and then I got this. And I don't know what it is or what happened. But when I was free falling and I landed, for just the split second, it was like I was hit with the flash of a memory of doing that same exact thing. And then it was just the weirdest thing. Like, I've done it before. I've felt that feeling before. and I just don't know what any of it means.
So
But
you just free fall.
there's a
through the sky.
mysterious city in the sky that we should probably go see, because I don't know what it is, but it might hold answers to more of my shit.
God damn, dude, that's some heavy shit. And
guys
you
have
didn't
lots
see
of
what that thing
problems.
was?
Not entirely. It was just big and fleshy and had long ears and growled. Honestly, I didn't
Sounds
think I
really
was
gross.
cut out to take it on by myself, especially since I haven't really rested, so a lot of my stuff is out the window. I did not get. I don't. That's the best description I can give you. I honestly have no idea what it was. It was just fleshy and mean and kind of drooled a lot.
That's insane, man. You made the right choice, though. Do you mind? And I kind of want to like get really close up and start looking at your new armor real fast.
Yeah. I don't know what it does. We can figure it out later, since we're all tired. But that was my adventure tonight, and I think when time allows, we should probably go back up there and see what we're dealing with.
Your story was a lot cooler than mine. I'm not gonna lie. That's fucking sick. I want to go free fall from the sky and get cool armor.
I just don't know. I just don't know what any of it means. The memory that I had was so vivid. Like I had done it before, but obviously I've never done anything like that before. And I've done a lot of stuff, but it's like the weirdest thing.
So, Josh, the armor looks magical in nature.
Essentially, it looks magical. Like, it looks like something that would be a magical set of armor. Any inspection of it, just like the necklace, feels almost as if there's a lack of a thing there. There should be something touching the weave of magic, but it is as described before, an empty type of magic, potentially something ancient that eludes identification, divination, or other types of magics, as far as you guys can tell. And it still gives off that same vibe as armor instead of just being necklace.
I know I've been trying to figure out what all of this means for quite a while, and I know we're slowly piecing it together, but I just feel like there's something up there that I have to see, but I don't know if I could do this alone. And I know we have a lot going on, and I know we have a huge meeting tomorrow. I just wanted to tell my friends that I need help figuring this out.
Oh man, you sold me on it at Ancient Sky Ruins. I'm in.
I am totally down to kick a monster's ass. That drools a lot.
I want magical sky armor, so yes, I'm in.
Well, hopefully the meeting doesn't turn into an absolute clusterfuck tomorrow, and when it's done, we can go check it out.
It'll be fine. We'll be fine.
In the short time I've known you guys, everything seems to be a clusterfuck.
Well,
No.
that's only because you always look at everything with the glass half
Exactly.
empty mentality.
We've got this under. This isn't the first time we've had these types of meetings. We'll be fine. Kind of. Maybe.
All right.
We'll try
Yeah.
our best, okay?
What an
Hey,
itinerary
so,
tomorrow.
Since everyone's gathered, does anyone have any spare cash?
Oh my. Milo, what'd you do to this man?
I don't even know this man.
First you, now him.
Well, you know,
I've got this, and I hold up a copper piece. About all I
yeah,
got.
it's not gonna cut it, but
Well, it's spare cash.
but the
Picky.
scry wasn't cheap, and I would very much like to do that again.
How much you need?
How much you need?
About I don't know, like 1,100 gold.
You're smoking
Yeah, good luck with that.
so
bud. Have
much
fun.
crack if you think we're gonna give that to you right now,
You
dude.
sure
I'm
you
broke.
didn't eat some mushrooms before this? Is it like,
No. That's I'm being factual.
oh my God.
Big magic comes with big cost.
Mhm. I love that song.
But the good thing about the scry is if I can get something strong enough, I would be able to use that as a permanent way of doing it.
That would be very valuable to have.
Yeah, I wouldn't need the cost anymore.
Oh,
Still
wait, what
have
do you need
40.
for, to be permanent again?
If I can get money, I could find a way to do it permanently where I wouldn't need the cost anymore.
Oh, well, how much money are we talking for that then? Is that the 1,100 that you need?
Pretty much.
So if we get you 1,100, then you can make it permanent to where you don't have to pay for it every single time you do it, right?
Yeah, I would just pretty much be getting a focus
Ooh,
for the magic.
Okay. Call it an investment.
Exactly.
I don't
Yeah,
have
come
any
on.
money though, so but I
Oh.
like the idea.
What's your title?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know now.
Some guy. I'm the
Some
pitmaster,
guy.
okay? I can't be spending the town's money on your spells and stuff. Come on now. What kind of person
Wasn't
would
it
that be?
wasn't it you that was saying that earlier when it came to alcohol?
That was Milo. He said he could write it off. It's a business expense.
I'm pretty sure that was you, but all right.
It wasn't me.
I can help you out, but we'd have to get back to my ship.
I still have a little bit of credit over at Gilmore's, but there might be a location issue. I don't know how to get it here. He might be able to come out if we ask him to, but I don't know if we
Ooh, he could set
know
up
him
like
well
a,
enough to like a house call, you know?
like a
Yeah.
one-time shop for the town, you know?
I could steal from like
Well, we
outside
can-
town if you want me to.
Steal from your I was to say your own town.
We don't.
Yeah, I could steal from like outside town if you want me to. I used
No,
to do
we-
it back in the day. I haven't really pickpocketed in a while.
Does anyone have a
It's only
100?
because you referenced the notorious WIZ. I love that song, dude, and I'm ready to like. Now I'm ready to just pickpocket.
Does anyone have 100? I won't be able to describe, but there's something else I could do.
Yeah, I can give you 100 gold.
I appreciate you.
So since we're telling secrets,
What secrets are we telling?
this new weapon of mine really likes gold. So
Oh, does he have some gold for this?
no, and I don't like handing
Oh.
mine over. So just for future reference.
Oh, wow. Damn.
You're more than welcome to work that off in the bar if you'd like, though.
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
I'm dry. I mean, I can attempt to scrounge up some pennies, but I'm gonna let you know I haven't done many bard things in a while. I'm pretty rusty.
Have like a practice concert for you or something, like a little like small gig
Yeah,
first, and
yeah,
then we'll
yeah.
work our way up.
Well, I think I need a couple of just solo practices. I think I need to work before I have any sort of public performance.
Like a whole singing in the shower type of gig.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not trying to
Yeah.
shame myself in front of the entire
Got it.
town right out.
What's
Get
the-
out of my room.
Are we done?
Milo.
Are we good?
No, we were talking.
Meeting
We were
adjourned?
just having a conversation.
He asked for money.
I'm going to bed.
Oh,
I mean,
I guess.
if you think about it, you could use town funds for it. Just call it defensive divination.
Oh, see, now when you put it like that,
We'll have to get you contractually committed to the
Yeah, we'll have to draw something up. I don't have to look
to
at the
Hope's
book
Bastion
to-
before we start committing funds.
Oh,
I do like that
actually,
idea. That's a
so the
wonderful
fun-
idea, Squall. I will write that up as soon as possible and get it to you.
The funny
Look at
thing
this.
is
I'm
I
talking to the
actually-
right people.
I do have the funds for that. I was just given a nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at that. We're gonna have to draw something up.
All right. Well, I'll let
Make
you
sure
get
that
to sleep.
assets stay within certain boundaries.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out how to write that up, Milo. We're gonna have to be real delicate with that one.
Of course. But in the morning.
Oh,
What do you-
okay. I mean, yeah. I wasn't
What do you
saying
guys,
right now or anything?
You guys tired or something?
A little bit. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
kind
I mean-
of sleepy.
Could always use a nap, you know.
Like the most Ron
Of course.
Swanson face.
I'm an elf, man. Trance. I'm chilling.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, but before I do, I swipe
Yeah.
a couple of the complimentary cookies and like a little more of the snacks that Milo has on his little counter, his marble like mahogany desk, and I'll just like, all right,
Milo just defeated, just accepts it and waves him off. just take it all.
It's like the furniture and like everything else in here just like a step above what we have.
Yeah, generally.
Jeez.
Like how many pillows are we talking?
Roll a D8.
D8? Oh, it's got to be. I'm thinking like in the D12s, right?
Yeah, give me a D12 then. I'll give you a D12. Let's up
Dude,
it.
our
I'm down
room
with
is
that.
filled with like Goodwill type furniture, while
Yeah.
Milo
Oh,
is literally
there's only
like,
two. We could only get
Yeah.
two.
Two,
Oh.
but they're very they're full. There's one pillow across the whole top of the bed. The bed itself is like Cal King size, and then another like very very nice one, maybe even slightly magically enchanted on top of that to always stay cool, always be on the cool side of the pillow.
Oh,
it's like a
damn.
pottery barn in Milo's room while we're at Goodwill.
As I'm walking out, I'm just gonna disturb one of the chairs and make it look like it's offset and just walk out.
Damn it.
I'm just gonna take that chair.
Oh.
I am going to teleport. I'm going to port Squall outside the room and then slam the door with a.
While I'm holding
Telekinetic
onto the
shove.
chair.
So, boop.
If the chair goes, the chair goes.
Oh, okay. I guess.
Okay. Well, then we can say everybody after that meeting goes back to their rooms for the night and can mark a long rest. I think this is a good time as any for a break. Pick your spells carefully, I would say. We got a big day coming up. So who knows what's going to happen. Let's call it 15 minutes. We're 1:03 Pacific, so 18 on the dial. Wherever you're at for coming back, let's take a 15-minute break, and then we will jump into the meeting after that. See you guys in a bit. Right. With that, everyone has a restful night of sleep. Wakes up the next morning. There are pieces of parchment outside of each of your doors requesting a noon meeting from Baroness Janet Irisor and Master Trent Agathon.
The keep, I'm assuming that it might have a common room.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will gather there.
How much time do we have before this starts?
I mean, a few hours if they're trying to meet at noon.
Okay.
We could say it's between 7 and 8 a.m.
Okay. First thing I do when I wake up is I want to go see if there's a shop that sells components or, for spells and stuff like that.
Sure. I would say currently, if you're looking for components, I would say Michonne does have some these days. There are a couple other shops that have popped up quickly. What are you looking for? Are you trying to go for the scry component?
Oh no, I don't have enough for that.
Okay.
But I do need diamond dust.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Go ahead and give myself guidance.
Mm-hmm.
14.
14. Okay, yeah, easy enough. In this particular case, we can say Rutharis from Rutharis' Remedies, the alchemical shop here in town, has some diamond dust available. 14 is enough to find him and find it. He welcomes you for the first time. If you want to play it out, we absolutely can. Otherwise, you can get as much diamond dust as you need.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get the whole 100 gold worth.
Got it.
And that was all I needed.
Okay. Squirrel picks up some components. Anybody else have anything for the morning? Okay. Nothing heard. Then what I will say is I'm going to change the vibe a little bit as everybody spends their morning going around Hope's Bastion. And let's get it over to this one. As they spend their morning in Hope's Bastion, talking with some people, getting prepped in whatever ways each of you individually would get ready. About 11:45, the familiar face of Emmeline is in the common room. She's wearing more formal clothes than she had been wearing when you guys spoke with her before. More Dwendalian themed, I guess. Much more reds and golds. Almost looks like something that is, for you, Milo, something you recognize as almost a nicer, more elaborate version of some of the robes that were worn at school. Almost like she had adjusted that to make it look more formal and official in order to keep a little bit of ties to the old school outfit. But each of you hear Emmeline's voice in your head individually over the course of a few minutes as she casts a message to each of you and lets you know that the service assembly members are ready for you. I'm here to escort you over to their meeting room.
Hey, wait a minute. Weren't we having the meeting here?
No, the meeting is to be had there.
There's something I'd like to do before we head over there. I need to talk to Breck.
What's that?
You said you wanted to be free of that item, right?
I want to destroy it.
I may have a way to help you. Not necessarily, well, yeah, not destroy it, but at least be a bit free of it. If you want.
I'm just worried that it's not as safe outside of my hands as it is in.
Do you guys have somewhere you could put it?
We could put it back where we had it before. Milo's bag of wonders.
I mean, it's near you, but it wouldn't be affecting you.
Nah, I think I'm gonna hold on to it for now.
All right.
I'm throwing
Yes.
it out a lot lately, but Breck, take inspiration for that decision, please.
I already had it.
I guess I'm giving out too much. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna roll back a little bit.
Oh, you don't have to
Take
do
some
that.
accolades.
Can I insight check that? To see if it's him that's actually wanting that, or if there's an influence.
Oh, I was going to say, I was going to outright ask him.
I mean,
Seems
if you
like Breck-
outright ask him, then I definitely have something to insight check.
Yeah. Breck, are you wanting to hang on to it, or is it telling you that you want to hang on to it? Because I myself have experience with these weapons talking in our heads. Well, not anymore, since you destroyed mine, but...
I do firmly believe that it is safer in my hands.
That's not an answer to my question, no. You're not gonna say, do you genuinely want that, or is it influencing you to say that to us, Breck?
It hasn't forced me to do anything yet.
I'm going to detect thoughts on Breck.
Surface level?
Surface, yeah, just surface. I don't want to probe my friend.
Am I able to do insight on this?
So go ahead and roll an insight check. I've been a lot in looking at rolls on insight checks. I give you guys way more information on insight checks than I should. We can figure out if there is a lie being told, but not the truth of the matter.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to roll an insight check against Breck, you can do that. And Breck, I'll ask you a little bit as well about your surface thoughts and what they are saying.
Where's this happening?
I assume still at our location.
Mm-hmm.
Is there not a save that I make on that?
Not if
no.
it's just surface level thoughts, so you don't have to tell them exactly what you're thinking. The way it works is surface level thoughts don't have to be true intentions or anything like that. It's just like what quickly is on the top of the head. Probing deeper, there is a save. So when I say surface level thoughts, just very basic things. It's a level 1 spell, I believe, so it's nothing crazy. You're definitely not reading. He's definitely not reading your mind.
Yeah. I'm basically just looking to see if, like, the thing is talking to him. Pretty much, to see if, like, it's talking to you.
With a first level spell, even second level divination, I'd say that's really more than you'd be able to tell with the detect thoughts, unless there's something specific in detect thoughts that says you can tell if they're being influenced by another creature. That's a little more.
I say I don't think it does.
Yeah.
So surface level thoughts?
Mm-hmm.
I need a fucking drink before I'm gonna get grilled by my buddies.
Yep, I should have. I should have known that's what I was going to hear. Okay, Breck, you keep your secrets.
How's insight looking?
Just a 10.
Just a 10. Breck, if you want to roll insight or persuasion, or sorry, deception or persuasion. Then just
I
let us
don't.
know as well.
I think I'm being truthful.
Okay, then it'd be persuasion. You know whatever your persuasion is.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, yeah. I mean, seems like Breck's on the up and up. Being honest about, he's not being forced to do anything.
Damn.
Doesn't
Breck, if
like
I
being
had-
grilled by his friends. Alivor, you pick up that he doesn't like being grilled by his friends. Or at least needs some beer before he does.
Also, I was looking through my inventory to see if I had any I could give to him, but I do not, unfortunately. So I'll buy you your stiff drink whenever we get back, Breck.
Breck, you didn't say that out loud, but Alivor heard it. Also, everybody would see Alivor cast a spell.
I'm just gonna ignore it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
Where's the werewolf prisoner?
You guys, let's see. Milo, I guess you would know there is a kind of makeshift jail in Bastion's Keep. That's the most secure place besides probably the Cerberus Assembly Building. You would have, I would assume, I guess, if Milo had known the Cerberus Assembly and Bastion, I don't want to make a decision for you. If the Cerberus Assembly Building or Bastion's Keep were the two places to go that were the most secure, where would you have taken them?
Taking them to our keep.
Okay. I have to ask you. I figured, but
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you.
I don't want to make decisions for your characters.
Agency.
Well, I will be bringing him to the meeting.
Were you heading there now to grab him?
Yeah.
So the moment Breck walks past and has his back to me, I am going to use Greater Restoration on him. Yeah, and if you're looking up right now, I'm sure you'll see exactly what I'm going for.
I think, yeah. I think I know what you're going for. I gotta check something here real quick on that. On specific things. Probably should change the vibe of the music if that's what's happening. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, gotta check one more thing here. I need to find out if those count as that thing. Okay, here we go. Okay. So I think based on what I'm reading here, with everything rules as written, Squall casts Greater Restoration on Breck to no effect.
Would I have felt that?
I think you would have seen him casting it.
So if there's no effect, then all he would feel is the positive energy.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything afflicting him that would fix. So it would really just kind of be some nice positive energy for sure. Breck, you would definitely see him do this as you two start to walk towards the captured guy.
He's just gonna take a deep inhale, just kind of roll his neck a little bit, just keep on walking.
Okay. Squall doing anything else?
Nope, that was it.
Okay. Moving forward with Breck?
Yeah.
Okay. So the two of you go easy enough to retrieve the prisoner. He is there shackled up, still in his humanoid form, not in a hybrid form or anything like that. There are a couple guards there in this modest little jail down here in the keep. And you guys are able to grab him. One of the guards says, do you need any help escorting him, War Master?
No, I think we got it handled.
Well, then we'll be stationed here for his return.
If he returns, am I right? I'm just gonna smile at the werewolf.
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check to start.
That's a 12.
12? Okay. He doesn't like that, it seems, but doesn't seem intimidated by it too much, at least. Squall and Breck, you guys bring up the captive. Emmeline and the rest of the party's back up in the common room. Anybody else doing anything before that moment? Okay, Emmeline gives you all a look and says, all right. Steady yourselves. This is a stoic group. And begins to lead you out of the keep.
Honor also got the invitation, right?
I would say if you guys were inviting her, now would be the time.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Then I would have, I didn't know she got it or whatever, I would have physically went to go grab her to make sure she was part of the meeting as well.
Okay, got it. Anybody else we're bringing into this point? Right now we have Emmeline, the captive, and Honor going into this meeting with you guys.
We would have grabbed Harry.
Harry, okay.
No doubt.
And Honor. Okay. Then you are all walked over just over 500 feet, now that we have that set up, to the Cerberus Assembly building here. The doors are open out front. It seems to be almost a little bit of latent magical energy surrounding this building. And as you guys move towards the front, there's a little bit of a hill up towards the main entrance. You get in and open it up, and it almost feels like a more practical version of what the League of Miracles building was. There was a lot of magic there, but a lot of very fancy, showy things. You can definitely tell there's magic that is operating some of the things in here, but not in such a showy way, much more practical. You can kind of see like books floating above desks instead of being placed on lecterns, and just generally a little bit more space in here than it looks like there is on the outside. Marble floors. It's like a almost like a pale gray red marble with like black going through it, giving it that offset color a little bit, or contrast to the color there. And as you walk in, Emmeline gives you directions and tells you to follow the hall to the left, turn to the right, and then go down all the way at the end. That is where their meeting room will be. She kind of stands back a bit and gives a meek look at all of you and sends you on your way. And all right, so last chance to do anything before you guys walk into the room.
Real quick, I'm going to use an action and make my ring of mind shielding go invisible on my head.
Okay, got it. Right. All of you walk into the room to see a rectangular table on one end with it's no chairs. It's all just standing room, but it is a rather large room overall. It seems intentional that there are no other tables or chairs in here. It's almost like walking into a small version of a royal court, and instead of thrones, there are 3 seats behind a long rectangular table. Not thrones per se, but the authority that is being put off here by the 3 people who are in the room is quite powerful. At least the 3 people who are sitting at the table. You do recognize the face of Mira. She's got black hair. She is standing behind, as well as Alvor. You would recognize because you saw him through your little spy session. Obert as well. So Mira and Obert are both here, standing behind. But sitting in the 3 chairs, there is the familiar form of Master Trent Ikathon. He is wearing the ornate clothing that he was wearing the day before as well. Perfectly spotless. But he has wrinkled, yellowed, kind of jaundiced skin with wispy, graying hair kind of going over his back. He's still wearing that collar shirt. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Turtleneck style clothing underneath his main robes that are big and ornate on the shoulders. I see Jenna Earsor sitting in the middle with her blonde hair, sharp features, looking expectantly at the group as you walk in. And then on the right of that, you see a dwarf with red hair, wearing similar colors as the others here, red, crimson, kind of the Dwendalian Empire colors with accents of gold, wearing a sash that goes around and almost mimics the braids in his beard, but in a more formal clothing on the side, and almost frames his beard as it goes down. And you see him holding a short, stout wizard staff, kind of standing at his side, even sitting here, as if he is displaying it for the 3 of you as you walk in. And Trent is the first to speak. Welcome. I am glad to finally see you all again for this meeting. We have much to discuss. Tell me, first, before we get into anything, is there any information from last night's attack that you would like to share with us? It may be strategically important for the Empire.
Well, that's why I brought this guy. I'm going to point at the shackled. I don't know what he is. Is he still in his werewolf form?
No, humanoid form. Yeah,
humanoid.
Well, are you remanding custody over to us?
I believe we got everything we wanted out of him, so it's all yours.
Fantastic. And let's see. He's going to leave him be for now. He's not going to do anything. I would say behind him, Mira stands up and walks over to him and grabs him by the arm and says, you hear her softly saying, "You'll want to agree to this." And he gives, let me see if he gives a nod or not, agreeing to it. Yeah, he does. And you guys see her cast a spell and catch a faint whiff of brimstone as she disappears with the captive. Now that all hostile ears are out of the room, we can speak a bit more freely. First, we'd love to hear of all of the events of your time in Iman. You represented the Dwendalian Empire while out there, and many impactful and far-reaching things happened, and you were all involved. Please, tell us what you did, how you did it, why you did it, and how it may affect us.
We were sent to Iman to meet with the League of Miracles over the building of the walls outside. I believe Honor could attest to that. While there, we competed in a tournament of sorts. We won, and that's kind of where we're at.
We've received word that there was some very... that the origins of the powerful magic that spread across the world and took over the minds of many originated from the Shale Steps, just north of Amon while you were there. And that there are reports that all of you may have been involved at the Shale Steps.
Yeah, I believe a lot of the groups that were fighting in the tournament were hired to help with that fight.
We have heard that. Some of them even ended up here. One of the reasons we think that you all may have been directing things.
As War Master, that is my job, is it not?
It is. It is also your job to debrief members of the Cerberus Assembly when they ask for that information.
It seems you've already been debriefed.
And the dwarf speaks up this time. We like to hear it from the mouth of those who experienced it. Valuable insight can be gained from first-hand knowledge. You are a very... You represent the best of the Empire, Breck Deep Delver. We do not mean any ill will towards you. We simply mean that you all are the experts here on what happened, and we'd like to know.
Why don't you share what information you have, and I can fill you in on any blips or anything missing that you've got.
Yeah, roll a persuasion check.
Can I help?
What do you say to help?
We do not wish to waste your valuable time telling you things that you already know.
Yeah, that's a good argument. I'll give you advantage on that, Breck.
There you go, Breck.
21.
Trent continues. There was a powerful surge in magic that came from the Shale Steps and took over the minds of many, leading them to attack others, whether they were close or not. Family attacking family members, friends attacking friends, countrymen attacking countrymen. From what we've heard, the Shale Steps is no more, It has been wiped out with a powerful energy blast. That there were those who defended the shell steps as much as could be had. That there were creatures made of magic and blood attacking many. After this first attack, sometime later, an explosion was seen of magical energy, the likes of which has not been seen in a long, long time, and not without catching the eye of many wizards and magic users across Exandria. Yes, you were involved with a party, a tournament. You represented the Empire well and showed the strength of the Empire to others on another continent, and for that we are grateful. But we are missing key details. How is this powerful magic brought into Exandria when it appears to be divine in nature? What god was siphoning it, using its power, and to what ends? And why were all of you so integrated into what was happening there? Yes, you are heroes, but you are also involved in many things back here in the Zemni Fields. Things that have led us to question why there's dragonfire coming out of the fields just near here. So, Warmaster, that is what we know, and what we know that we do not know. Can you or any of your friends fill us in on the pieces that we are missing?
Yeah, some key details. What happened at the Shale Steps was the stopping of the ascension of a new deity. So that should answer your question of all the extra divine magic floating around as well. As for the blast, the short time after, an arm of the betrayer gods was destroyed. Well, that should just about wrap that up, yeah?
Saying something that is nearly impossible to do. I don't think that wraps it up, my friend. You say an arm of the betrayer was destroyed. That would take in itself a massive amount of energy. How do you know this information? And which arm of the betrayer was it? Which god did the weapon created the weapon?
Well, the Silken Spite was destroyed by me.
Brokuik shifts in his chair. And what method was used to destroy this Silken Spite?
Just pure raw strength. And I smile at him.
Trent takes a second to look over to Brokuik. I guess I should say the dwarf. Looks back. Well, that is very interesting information. It would seem we have chosen correctly for the War Master of Hope's Bastion. If you have the raw strength to destroy a weapon forged by the gods, then you are quite strong indeed. Which god do you draw your strength from, War Master?
I have found comfort in most of the Pantheon, actually.
And do they all grant you strength to destroy such powerful weapons?
I believe true strength comes from within.
An odd thing to say for a paladin, one who draws their strength from another being. But I see that you have given us as much information as you intend to, no? No use in speaking in circles. Unless, of course, there's anything else you're willing to share.
Oh, well, as for the dragon situation, I was kind of hoping maybe you guys had more answers on that than us, since, you know, from what I know, the Myriad had infiltrated you guys at one point, and that's what we're dealing with, so.
Jenna Irisor, she'll pipe up here.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, but I think I misheard you speak. The Myriad has never infiltrated the Cerberus Assembly, and it is foolhardy to think they have the capabilities to do so.
I'm sorry, but am I not correct in you backing and supporting the Amber Council families? I could be wrong there, but...
Well, make sure I'm getting my titles right here. Well, I am the Archmage of Industry, as it was, and the Amber Council families very particularly run the industry in the Zemni Fields. We do back the Amber Council families. And I find it odd that you would question our backing of an official organization such as them.
Well, because we brought to light that one of those families was directly involved with the Myriad.
And we thank you greatly, and immediately took action against the Redwells. They were working with the Myriad, and in fact, were a lot of the reason for our additional scrutiny on the area. If one of the Amber Council families who had been elevated to such a position were able to be infiltrated by the Myriad, then of course the Assembly would take notice and take great care in making sure that the work that has been done to root out those criminal organizations is not undone. And I think you should take great care in the accusations you make.
I'm not making accusations. I'm merely saying that you wish for us to fill in the blanks in your story. But you have all sorts of blanks in the story I would like filled in.
Ikathon again. And what would you like to know, young dwarf?
I want to know why I'm continuing to deal with the Myriad in my town. And why every time I do deal with them, I seem to have a meeting with you guys.
You see him begin to cast a spell Milo, familiar components for you here. Somatic, you could easily recognize the sending spell. And he begins to speak under his breath as his eyes go yellow. Well, it would seem
question.
that...
You said he's speaking.
Yeah, it's you have to say it out loud, I believe, for sending.
Can I read his lips?
Ooh, do you have an ability that can do that, or are we rolling for this thing?
I have observant.
Okay. He says, can you confirm that the captive that they have brought us is working with the Myriad?
It says it's contacts in Erosa. I wouldn't have said that out loud, but
Could you say that again? Sorry.
Can you confirm that the captive that they brought us is working with the Myriad? And then a few moments pass. Looks like he casts the spell again and says, as quickly as possible. All of you hear a faint scream in the distance. And he looks back up at you, Breck. You are correct. And that the Myriad and their ilk are still plaguing this land. I hear your concerns, War Master, and as the Archmage of Royal Affairs, I will make sure to devote the resources here to Hope's Bastion that are needed to fight off the Myriad. We will make sure to send Righteous Brand as well as members of the Algan Trust. If we can, we will work on infiltrating their ranks. If you share with us the information that you received from your questioning of the captive, then we'll be happy to use that information in working towards this goal.
then you will be happy to know that the Sours are openly helping the Myriad.
Yeah.
And Earsor will pop back up. Well, Master, you were just cautioned against accusations. And yet you make another one against an Amber Council family.
Have I lied to you up to this point so far?
Not so far as we can tell.
Hey, Josh, quick question.
Mhm.
The letter that Varric had, what's his face, right? That was Zula Sour's dad, right? Didn't that like spill all those beans and then we mass printed it? So that
You
would
guys
be
mass
common
printed it
knowledge.
and started it sending out. Yes, I would say yes is the answer. The conversation is still playing out as it is.
Okay.
I guess what I would say from there is that you guys would know that that information has been distributed and that a lot of common folk would know that. And that they probably have seen that and gotten that information too. But the conversation is proceeding as it has. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Just want to double check.
Yeah, good call. Well then, if there is another Amber Council family, and especially one that has a Starosta on it, that is in fact working with the Myriad, then that is of the utmost importance. And the industry of the area might, in fact, be impacted by this working with the Myriad. After all, we do not want this criminal organization siphoning off valuable Empire resources, especially not when so many drastic things are happening across the Empire. Things that need attention. Thank you for your reports, War Master. You are correct in saying that you have not lied to us. You have been truthful, and you have led us to corruption within official Dwendalian subjects. We will investigate your claims and find them, and we'll find if they are true. And are grateful for you passing along the information for the good of the Empire.
As he says that, Squall raises his hand.
You hear the dwarf just kind of.
Sorry. As I've said before, Mr. Ickythorn, I'm not from here, but I have heard quite a few people in the town wonder where their king and heir are. That seems like a pressing matter too. Have you guys any information on that? I mean, you seem to be making sure the Empire is safe. I feel like that would be kind of important too.
You see a small smile on the corner of Trent's, just the corner of his lip. Just a little bit. You are correct. The situation with the royal family is quite dire. Without being able to share all of the information as to not allow for any compromising of security of them, the king is not well. And his heirs are eluding us. A very hard thing to do. As such, the Assembly has stepped in and created a new role, the Archmage of Royal Affairs, and have brought me back from where I was in order to take on this role. It's rather fitting of you to ask. We had information to share that I think all of you will be interested in that realm. As it stands, the Cobalt Soul has been a very strong focus in our investigations. In the investigations of the Assembly while I was away. The Baroness here was able to find that they were working with a rogue organization, Elvish, in order that seeks to dethrone King Dwendal and take power in the Empire for themselves. Because of this betrayal, despite us allowing the Cobalt Soul to exist after the defeat of the Jewelers' Dominion, despite the generosity, despite the mercy, they still moved against the Empire. And so, as of this week, we are declaring the Cobalt Soul to be a criminal organization in the Dwendalian Empire and must be arrested on sight. Any member of the Cobalt Soul is now an enemy of the Empire. Treason will not be accepted. The organization that they are working with will be rooted out. And we will make sure that the king is safe and recovers from his ailments, and that his heirs are found and kept safe as well. In the meantime, the Assembly is here to take on the weight that the Dwendals bear. We will stand up and do our civic duty to make sure that the Empire stays safe until they are able to return and carry out their divine mandates.
So, this is the place to secure? Not Rexentrum? Or is it Ash?
Those are very well established and fortified cities. Ones that are not under regular attack from dragons. We send the power where it is needed most, and Rexentrum is safe. We have many there who are able to take care of the Cobalt Soul. As we speak, moves are being made. Although
And
it is a bit worrisome. And I must question that maybe there's more involvement with Myriad and the dragons who are attacking here with the Cobalt Soul, given that members of the Cobalt Soul who were in Hope's Bastion are no longer here. We will make sure to find them. But if any of you have information on their whereabouts, it would be very helpful. I do not see your friend here currently, Rufus. We have a very interesting question to ask of him. We've heard that he used to be a member of the Cobalt Soul, but has given up his membership, seeing that they are a political weapon, one that is wielded by those who wish to take power. We'd like to ask him to take on a new role within the Empire. An inquisitor, if you will, going after Cobalt Soul members, bringing them to justice. We could think of no better candidate than him. When he returns, if you could please pass on our request for his new official title here in Hope's Bastion. And while we're on that topic, there are a few other official matters to ask about.
Have you looked into the Volstrucker incident, being attacked by the Nimblefoots? As far as any, what would you say, relations we've had with the Nimblefoots, they're non-aggressive.
I'm not sure I know of what you speak.
We were told that any trade with the Nimblefoots is no longer eligible. This happened while we were away.
Irisor will chime in. Ah, yes. It was a matter of rule of law, in particular. They were worshipping treasonous gods. It was heretical to continue to work with them. We appreciate that they were able to help us in a time of need, but we cannot work with those who do not follow our laws. It is a simple matter, and the New Amber Council family up in Bysaeus Till is able to provide us what we need. It's no longer an issue.
So,
And the new family, the Athenas, right? Athenas family?
Correct.
So I'm a bit confused because is it we can't do business with them because they're worshiping different gods, or that they attacked Volstruckers? Like, because we heard they attacked Volstruckers, but you're telling us that it's because they worship different gods right now. So
She'll continue. Well, it seems like we have many reasons to not work with them then, if they are also attacking Volstruckers. Our Volstruckers are very capable. I'm sure they handle themselves well. They might not have reported to us something so meaningless in the grand scheme of things. But if there are more reasons to not work with them, then we're happy to add them to the list. Ikathon will continue. Starosta, you have been quiet, yet you are the leader of Hope's Bastion. Do you have anything to report in these matters?
Well, I mean, just a sort of summary of what everybody already said. There seems to be a turbulence between kind of what's going on in Rexitrim at the moment. There are questions there, and you can't even deny the fact that you would look suspicious in this matter. So we have a tendency to kind of keep our guard up. I think that would make sense to anybody involved.
Well, then, if you would grant us, or if we would grant you space to keep your guard up, then you would understand us doing the same.
Of course, and we do feel much safer with all of you here. You will be receiving scheduled reports from us, and if you need anything, I wouldn't mind direct contact through my office. I will be hiring up some clerks to begin taking on that responsibility.
Well, the Baroness here will be stationed in Hope's Bastion for the time being, until Brokuik is ready and able to And he kind of nods this time, kind of confirming that this is the High Boulderbrook Earth Cloak. When he is able to come up more permanently from the ruins of Schattengrad, then he will be stationed here as well. After that, if you would like additional protection and insight granted by an Archmage, I would be happy to be stationed here as well. My attention is currently split, you see. I have this rogue elvish organization to go after, but I know that the defense in Hope's Bastion is very needed. It's a very interesting matter. They've been around for a little while. A few years, maybe more, it's hard to tell at this point. But they call themselves the Order of the Black Rose. I've got a few leads that I would like to follow up. If you need me here, I'd be happy to stay. Keep a watch over things. But if not, I'd be very happy to go after these leads and conduct an investigation of my own. After all, those who stand against the Empire go very high up on the priority list.
Well, sir, out here, there be dragons. And I wouldn't mind having all the help that I could get. Plus, if you have time, I wouldn't mind speaking with you and Sir Earthcloak over here about what's going on in Schattengrad. I would be very interested in exploring it myself.
A private audience with such a talented student.
Maybe I'll learn something.
I'm sure you will. Then I shall stay here in Hope's Bastion, so long as you need me. And I will keep my search until such time as you do not. I appreciate your approach, Starosta. Quite practical. I think we may have much to learn from each other in the coming weeks, months, maybe years. Pithmaster, we have some business to attend to from Visayas Till. Uther Prent has made a request. We are of different minds. You see, after Gwei Yethneros has moved to assassinate him, an example must be made. She is to die by execution. Uther Prent and I have been debating if it should be here or in Visayas Till. Perhaps in Visayas Till we could intimidate the Order of the Black Rose, but here might add to the story of Bastion's Watch. The story of power and the ability to defend from those who would come after us. What do you think? Where should this execution be had?
So you're saying that she is part of this Order of the Black Rose that you have mentioned?
I did not mention that she was a part of it, but you are very astute. And we believe she is working with them, yes. She is to be put to death.
I believe I would be in the same mind as you. I do believe it is a good idea if she were to be moved here. It would make a great story, as you have posed. Also, while she was here, it would be nice to question her about her potential ties with the Order of the Black Rose and to see if there is anything we can get out of her, or at least get from her to help us keep our eye out to help with such matter.
I have heard of the specialty interrogations that you all have done. I think this would be quite satisfactory.
We do have a pretty good reputation with getting things out of people that not many can.
Well then, we shall bring her here, and prepare gallows in the court. War Master, tell me, how do you feel about the forces currently in Hope's Bastion? We would be happy to reinforce the defenses with mages that typically work under other assembly members. We have a few mages of different positions here now, but it would keep Hope's Bastion very safe to bring in more. I would not make these moves without consulting the War Master, of course. What say you?
Seems reasonable enough. We could always use some more mages on the wall. I also would like to request maybe another regiment of Righteous Brand members as well.
You should have it.
Murik Braun Anvil, specifically.
Which is from the coast, right?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. I will make a special request. If they are those who you are specifically requesting, then they must be of the highest caliber. And we will get them here. And we will make sure that there are other annexes and mages that work under other assembly members. We will request help from them. Call in some favors, if you will. And
Your
you...
help is much appreciated.
Okay. Yeah. It is very nice to hear you say that. After such strained conversation.
I did have a question about that. Why is it so strained?
You tell me.
From pretty much everything I've been hearing, this group that I've been traveling with have only really done good things. I mean, they've kept the area safe from 2 dragons, from what I'm hearing. Stopped a evil deity or lesser deity from becoming a god. Destroyed an evil weapon. I'm finding it hard to understand why everything seems so tense.
You have gotten to the heart of the matter, Squall. Why are things so tense? We are here simply asking for information and responding to tension given back to us. There are often many things that weigh on our shoulders at such a high position within the Empire. Sometimes those things cause stress. We mean no ill will towards any of you, and just wish for a conversation. If you'd ask, why is there tension? You should turn and ask the War Master. He seems to have quite short conversation with myself and the Baroness. I only mean to comment that I'm glad to hear he has accepted our help and has shown gratitude for it, rather than tension.
How long have you all been staying here, if you don't mind me asking?
The Baroness has been here about 3 weeks.
3 weeks. And in those 3 weeks, 9 people have been killed by Dragonborns and werewolves outside of our town. So I have to ask, do the citizens inside the walls only matter to you, or the ones outside the walls matter to you also? Because people as powerful as yourselves did nothing when a dragon attacked our town. You claim to be here to help, but it seems like you've done nothing but call for a meeting.
Yes, and pay many hundreds of thousands of gold pieces to an organization that has put up walls, given you defenses, an entire town. What is it that you ask of me, War Master? Your words cut sharp, but they lack a specific request. What would you have us do? Escort every person who walks outside? Go hunt down every single creature that exists in Exandria? We are here as we are needed. And if you have a specific request, you can ask us for it. We do not give lives, but we protect when we can. A sentiment I'm sure you can understand. Has there ever been anybody who you were not able to save, Sir Deep Delva?
I put a lot of trust in people I called family. And that got me shoved into the sea. And the rest of my family killed. So, you'll have to excuse me for not trusting someone I just met.
You are excused. Is there any other request that you would have of us?
We need lodging. We can't have these people sitting outside the walls unprotected.
The contract is up with the League of Miracles. They have other things to attend to, but we can send builders. Rexentrum, Zadash, they have many capable hands. A royal decree of more help to protect those who are vulnerable here. Seems appropriate and would help the situation. Would you agree, War Master?
I would. And what do you intend to do with these crystals that you've been siphoning that divine power?
We intend to put them to good use in the protection of Hope's Bastion and this building in particular.
What specifically?
Specifically, they will go to the protection of this building.
Okay. How is that protecting Hope's Bastion?
By adding defenses to some of the most powerful members here.
See, I thought you guys didn't help defend when such dragons attacked. No ill will, but like I said, just a conflict of intentions. It seems. I feel if the intention is to protect Hope's Bastion, the power should be used in more than just this building.
Roll a persuasion check for that.
19.
19's still pretty good.
Yeah, but it could have been way better.
Pretty good.
Way
19 is still
better.
pretty good. Let me see something here.
Okay. Dice jail.
You make a interesting point, and I understand the sentiment. Perhaps we shall have one of the crystals outside the main gate, and one here. We can add to the city's defenses while making sure that if there's a place that is needed to retreat to, that this building could be a last stand and have additional defenses in it.
Okay. I believe that is a great idea. I appreciate that. As I believe everyone would.
Oh, absolutely. I did have an additional request, sir. The current turmoil with some of the change of management in the lumber situation has kind of slowed down our supply chain a little bit, and I was wondering if you might nudge certain people in the right direction for an increase in resources. We're going to need lumber to build those houses as well as some other things.
And he looks over. I believe that is the Benes's realm. And she perks up. Well, I think that can be managed. At the very least, a bit of siphoning. Roll a persuasion check. I think either way they're going to do some, but I think the persuasion check will determine how much they siphon here.
Big money, no whammy. I'm gonna use inspiration.
Hey, there you go. Yeah.
$18.
Very nice. That is a reasonable request. I think that we can make sure to have as much timber as we need. Stone is stronger, and the Adronex have been able to carry that in most of the construction here now, but if this will help, then it shall be so. I will make some... send some messages to those who need it, and we'll have the stores increased.
That is greatly appreciated.
And the Baroness continues, you two, back there. You're rather quiet. Ekamos, is it?
Yep, that's me.
Well. Have you anything to add about everything that has happened here? You're one of the few without an official position, and... well, perhaps we can change that.
Okay, what do you have in mind?
What do you have to say?
Yeah, I lived in Amman. I did pretty good in apothecary, so I could help out our shop that's here in Hope's Bastion.
We had something a little grander in mind.
Oh,
After all, it needs to be an important story for those who protect this place. There is an idol master here already, as I understand it. But there are going to be a few changes in how we approach the gods in the Empire. And we need a spiritual leader for those who are here. The Dawnfather is very strong. We have many followers of the Dawnfather in Rexentrum and here in Hope's Bastion. Zadash, across the Empire. Many draw on his strength. Perhaps a title related to that, leading the people to just religion, to accepted religion, away from the betrayer gods, any of those beyond what we worship here in the Empire.
yeah, my only question would be if a certain individual doesn't have a religion, how are they to be treated? Fairly or kind of forced into it? Because I for one would want someone to have their freedoms and their religion.
Well, we'll give as much freedom in their religion as we can, of course. But the intent would be for you to lead them to religion. To find the warmth of the Dawnfather's light. Freedom of religion can be a dangerous thing, and has led to many an uprising and revolt, even here in the Empire, and is what has led us to ban other betrayer gods that were worshipped here in the Empire.
Yeah, as long as it's for good, I will take up that offer.
Well, of course it would be for good. All in the pursuit of glory to the Dawnfather. We'll come up with the title. Let me know if you have any ideas. If not, we will consult here, Trent and I, and come up with your new position.
Thank you. And Ekamos will bow and kind of step back into the crowd.
And for that matter, I believe we have 2 other non-Empire citizens. No? Squall? Grim, is it? You've been traveling with the party for some time, but you both have evaded some of the scrutiny that the other Empire-based friends that you have been subject to. Tell us, will you become citizens of the Empire in order to keep your positions here with Bastion's Watch and in Hope's Bastion?
I think that depends if I survive the next couple of days, or weeks, or months, as my track record hasn't panned out too well. So I'm really just taking it a day at a time.
And Trent speaks up. Well, it is no matter. Days are not needed. Weeks are not needed. I am the Archmage of Royal Affairs. I can deem you a Dwendalian citizen now, in this moment. You simply need to renounce any allegiances previous to this and devote your life to the Empire.
Well, I don't really claim allegiance to anything or anywhere, as I don't really know where to even begin with that.
That is quite unfortunate, as it is a bit suspicious now having those who are not Empire citizens living in Hope's Bastion.
Mm-hmm. Even the ones who helped defend everything that kept it here. I get that. Okay.
Yeah. Well, perhaps we do this. Reward you for your efforts. We'll send you with 10,000 gold on your way, and you can return to wherever it is you came from.
So does anyone traveling through the Empire get this offer?
Yeah, I don't think the citizens outside who are being killed got that offer.
They were already citizens.
That's my question. Just everybody who's within Empire borders is a citizen right now? Nobody travels?
No. What I am saying is, as a prominent member of Bastion's Watch, who is privy to many official goings-on and involvement with the leaders of this area, it is not a good look to have an unaffiliated person who seems to be very, very sneaky hanging out with all of you. I don't disagree that you should be rewarded for what you have done for the Empire, and as such I will give you 20,000 gold and a ship of your choosing from the Dwendalian fleet, as you have been quite generous in your help. And our Ashari friend here, as you do not have any known ambassadorial titles, we have the same problem. It is easy enough to make you citizens of the Empire. I can do so right now, with royal decree. But if you decide not to, then you will be generously rewarded and asked to leave. Unless, of course, you have an official ambassador title from somewhere else. Then perhaps, maybe paperwork could be filed to make this all a little bit more above board.
What about similar paperwork but on a third-party contracting role? They are being paid for their services. Like a temporary visa status.
Yeah, roll a persuasion check on that. That's a good argument.
Cinco. 25.
25.
I can send it with the first wave of reports, along with a copy of the request to Rufus.
It would have to be official conscription. They would be working on the behalf of the Empire, considered all the rights of a citizen and all the responsibilities, if it is only on paper. And
Consider it done.
good. Then it is simply a matter of paperwork from here. Of course, with both of you telling me that you are loyal to the Empire and will not cause us any harm.
Won't cause any harm here.
And you, Sir Glim.
Same. Won't cause any harm. I'm here to help out in any way I can. I have been as faithful as I can be to the War Master and will continue to do so for as long as he needs me.
Well then.
Or wants me, or until he finds someone better. Really, just whatever comes first.
Well then. What a productive meeting we have had today. So many new relationships to explore. Benefits to be had between all of us. We are going to do so many great things together. I'll expect weekly reports from all of you. We can meet if you'd like, or you can send it by parchment. But all of your actions are to be reported to me directly. If there's any requests, you may submit them specifically to Emmeline or any member of the assembly who is present at the time. Brokyuk, I believe you had a specific request. Yes. The ruins are turning out to be a little bit more than we expected. We're facing more powerful creatures than we thought would be there. We'd like to get down to the lower levels as soon as possible. I believe there's information that may help us here. Information that involves ancient weapons, as a matter of fact. The sooner you'd be able to help me down there, the sooner I'd be able to be here to help protect Hope's Bastion. There are losses being had, and you'd save a fair few lives. Knowing how powerful you are, I think you can handle it. Nothing as strong as dragons, after all. At least, not that anybody's reported who made it back. We found some very interesting things about the citizens of Zidel and what they were striving to do. They met a violent end, but it was a glorious end. There's much information and power to be had in those ruins. Perhaps power you can use for yourselves against those who threaten these fields. This place that you've made your home. And if you have any questions about weapons, arms of the betrayer, I am the Archmage of Antiquity. I may be the High Boulder, but history intrigues me like none other. I'm happy to answer any questions about any weapons or gods, anything from antiquity that I have information on. I can give you access to, if needed. I'd be much more available for help once I'm free of this mess.
Well, I am very curious in those ruins, sir, so as soon as we find the time. But the urgency is noted.
Well, he looks over to Trent and Jenna Irsar, and he asks, am I needed for anything else? No, you can go. And you see him cast a spell and disappear. Trent turns back to the group. That is all the official business that we had for all of you. I'd like to thank you again for your openness. and your cooperation in protecting Empire, this Empire town. It is very important to the crown that things go well out here. And you have all strived to make that happen. Please do not mistake the tension here. We are all on the same side. We are all fighting for the Empire, keeping its citizens safe. Keeping the king and his family safe.
Insight check.
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
Specifically on the king part. It's a 25.
He doesn't seem to be telling the truth.
Shock.
Is there anything else that you all want to discuss while we are here meeting together? We're all very busy people. I'm sure we've got busy things to do.
Did you want me to collect those reports and send them to you? Or do you want to meet with everybody directly once a week? So that's like every day for you. Or do you want them to send me reports and then me to compile that with Emil and then send them to you?
I'm sure you will make do, Starosta. A report weekly of all of your goings-on will be fine, in whatever way you wish.
I appreciate your understanding in that matter and all of these matters. And your goodwill. And Milo outstretches his hand for a handshake.
He looks at it for a second. It's not an immediate reach out, but he reaches out and grabs your hand. It's, man, almost like cold to the touch. Not cold like Ekamos' hand was cold, but like, you know, probably 6 or 7 degrees colder than it should be. Yellow skin, you feel it's wrinkly. You catch like a little bit of a long fingernail kind of rub up against the bottom of your palm and on your wrist a little bit as he grabs it and gives it a shake.
It's gonna suck the youth out of you.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Milo. Your potential is unending, and I know that Hope's Bastion will only be greater for you being here. It's been a long time coming for you and I to meet and work together, and I knew one day it would be here. May let's go of your hand.
Milo just nods.
It has been wonderful meeting with you all today. Emmeline is waiting out front and can guide you back.
Well, it was an absolute pleasure. We should do this again once a week. And they get up and walk out.
As you're leaving, he says, best of wishes to you, O Master.
I also get up and walk with Breck as soon as he gets up.
I guess what I'll ask is anybody staying behind for any reason, or is everybody hanging out? Okay, everybody heads out. You guys see Emmeline. She's kind of nervously tapping her foot, and she looks over to all of you and almost looks like she's about to start to say something, and just is quiet and gives a nod and points her hand more towards the front, which you guys are already near the front entrance. She's just kind of, excuse me, just kind of essentially shuffling you guys out.
Is it safe to assume, based on our interactions with Emmeline, that she was the one that screamed earlier?
No.
Okay.
No, you would recognize it a little bit more. I mean, you guys heard the guy's voice. You guys heard the captive scream.
Oh, okay.
He said as quick as possible, and then you heard a scream from the captive.
Sounds like they're a lot better at getting information quickly than we are.
I
Did
don't know. We're pretty
we
good.
did we hand him over to them?
I did, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's for sure dead.
I told those guards he wouldn't be coming back. I wasn't joking.
Are we outside or like?
Yeah, you're sure. Yeah, we'll say you guys are outside at this point. Absolutely.
Should
Change the vibe a little bit here?
Go
Milo
discuss
wipes off
this.
the hand sweat of Ikathord on Alivor's sleeve.
Yeah.
Alivor gags and almost throws up. Oh, this crusty old man.
It smells like prison.
Trust me, man, his breath was worse.
Oh God, I
Should
don't
we,
know how you can get that close.
Have a little debrief somewhere. I don't know, in Milo's room or something, where they have like cookies and stuff. I'm sure they restocked on the
Ooh,
prosecco.
that's right. That's right. We
Sounds
can
like a great idea. I'm kind of
No,
hungry.
it doesn't
too.
happen that fast, man. It's all gone.
Oh.
I don't know. I think it's gonna be that.
I'd like to verify.
Yeah, we'll figure something
Alivor,
out. To Milo's
you're the
room.
one who sends the money. You'll know when it restocks.
It restocks instantly, and if it doesn't, someone's gonna have an ass chewing.
Okay, you're gonna have to tell me about that process because we're gonna have to repeat it elsewhere.
Anything for this Thoros, though.
Exactly.
To Milo's
like
room.
guys.
All right, to Milo's room.
Ooh, Milo, I am gonna need your favor or a favor from you. You got any more of those sendings left?
I believe that I do. Yes. Yeah, I'm good for about maybe 3 of those.
Yeah,
For
it won't
anybody who
be.
has to.
It won't be very much. I just
Okay.
need you to send a message to Uvenda of the almost said air of the water Ashari.
How familiar do I have to be? Can he do like a description?
Yeah, I think for the sake of this, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, send it.
Um,
I'll just repeat whatever you say.
Cool. All I need is for Uvenda to grant me ambassador status ASAP. I mean, if you want to give her some of the details on why I would need that, then I'll let you decide what to say. But
What was her name again?
Uvenda,
Uvenda.
yes.
Hey, Uvenda.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
This is Milo. New friend of Squall. He needs ambassador status as soon as possible. Hope you are well.
Nori says hi.
No, man, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Also, right when we walked in the room, I would have cast Private Sanctum from my ring for an instant cast.
No need. It hasn't been 24 hours.
Oh, shit. Awesome.
Milo, you're back. Who the hell is this? All right. Skull knows what he's doing.
Yeah, she's totally giving me the information. No security checks at all, man.
We're a trusting people.
Not gonna say anything.
And she'll say, tell him he is granted title of Tide Reacher.
Tide Reacher. You ever heard of that one?
Ooh, no,
That's what you
a new
got.
one. That's special.
I mean,
Granted.
it sounds cool.
Yeah, she says, granted by the heart of the tides. And that might have been over 25, but that's about where we're at.
And that was granted to you by the Heart of the Tides? Does that mean anything?
Yeah, that's her title.
Oh, got you. That's her? She's the
That's
Heart
her.
of the Tides? Got
Yeah.
it. Okay.
She's the big boss.
You think she can make me an ambassador too?
You know? You know, you can be aid to the Tide Reacher.
Hey, that doesn't sound bad. I
Assistant
like
human.
it.
Be the little tider. You can, you're the undertow.
Okay, that's going on the contract.
Nice.
Undertow. That's you.
Nice. I like it.
Squall, you hear a voice in your head. It won't be official until you find a body of water and submerge yourself in it. Good luck, Squall. We believe in you.
So, mechanic-wise, does it have to be like a natural occurring body of water?
She said a body of water. Mechanics wise, no.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to pop the decanter,
Sure.
and I will use that to. That, or I could do watery sphere on myself.
It's a really nice bathhouse.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you Do I also have to be submerged in water to be the undertow to the tide toucher or whatever?
Tide touch. Let's not use that one.
Maybe that goes in the title.
Does this really count though? Am I really the undertow to the tide toucher or what?
I mean, I feel like an ambassador can name their aides.
Milo?
I think I could write it in there if that's the way you want to go with it. I was gonna kind of write you off as like a special privateer of the seas or something like that, but
Oh, the tide toucher and the
I mean, if you come up with
Privateer
your
of the
own
seas.
title, I'll put it on the contract. You can think about it. Undertow.
undertone the tide toucher. Doesn't sound too bad.
You say that, and I'm going to revoke the status.
All right, tide reacher, I'm sorry. Let's save a little paperwork. I'll work with Squall. As long as you allow it. I don't want to overreach or anything. I don't want to overstep my boundaries here. Or, the Commodore. I hope if the Commodore is okay with that too.
Oh wow, yeah, I need a title for him too. Yeah, I don't mind. It's gonna keep you and I safe.
Perfect.
Undertow. It's even like sneaky like you too and everything. It's perfect.
Your boss isn't going to be upset about you naming Lane Undertow, right? Or anything like that? Serious, I don't want any trouble with.
Did you see how easily she granted that?
Yeah, for you. She has no idea who I am.
And what did she say, Milo? She trusts in me?
Yeah, she seemed like she was 100% on board immediately as soon as I started talking. It was
Perfect.
actually kind of off-putting.
Call me the Undertow.
So that meeting, right?
Oh yeah, Milo, can you put up that thing again? Is that something you can do?
It's already up.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah, I never went down.
We're
We're good for a little bit.
Cool. Yeah, that meeting. Dude, that guy. I don't like him.
the bag of dicks.
Like, there's so many things to dislike about this guy. One, let's start with the skincare routine. He obviously doesn't have one. Let's just point out the elephant in the room. A little bit of anti-age moisturizer never hurt anybody, okay? I'm just throwing it out there real quick.
Breath mint helped a little bit.
This dude is a powerful wizard. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
This
Doesn't mean
guy's
you
self,
can't, like,
something.
I was gonna say,
hide
yeah.
He can look like anything.
Yeah.
That's what he chooses to look
walk
like.
in like that.
Wrinkled.
Milo, did you lock the door?
like looks to the side and casually walks over there and clicks it. Puts the key back in his pocket.
Look, there are many things to be really concerned about the whole thing, but the things that really grinded my gears were like, one, Ekamos, congrats on the promotion, but the fact that they are essentially forcing you they're essentially forcing you to convert people regardless of what they want to.
Yeah, and I
Kinda
don't know if
wild.
I like that. Yeah.
And Rufus, the High Inquisitor position? What is
That's
that.
scary.
That's pretty
And
badass.
On top of that,
For the wrong
obviously,
that? For the wrong reasons.
reason.
I know we're outsiders and everything, but to be essentially like threatened to either pledge allegiance to one place or else
Or offer
type thing,
10,000 gold and
or
get out of
offer
here.
10,
thing.
yeah,
It's the first time I've
really
ever
leaves a bad taste for anything.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a place that I want to be involved with. No disrespect to you guys. I know you guys mean well, and I know you guys have worked tirelessly to build this place from the ground up. And I know I'm still kind of catching my footing here with this group and with this place. But if that's who's going to be behind,
Oh, no.
Uh-oh,
Uh-oh.
no. I was waiting for just
Not during the monologue.
Not during the monologue.
oh,
Cold-blooded.
Oh wait, there he's back.
Oh,
whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
restart the
Whoa.
monologue.
Yeah,
where
from the-
where did I leave off?
you were talking and then you just stopped, so it was really weird. So if you could just
Okay.
rewind,
From the
like
beginning.
I think you
10
said
yeah,
if
start
that's
over.
what it's gonna be. You're saying,
Oh, if-
yeah.
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 If that's what it's going to be like with them calling the shots for the most part, I honestly don't know how much longer I'm going to stick around for. And it's not because I don't want to help you. It's just
Bad taste.
I've worked already with a lot of bad people, and I refuse to be used by another one.
Well, you're assuming that we agree with it.
I know you don't, which is why I prefaced everything with, I know you guys are doing everything you can. However, right now in this very moment, everything we are doing is under the watch of them. Now I have to give a weekly fucking essay to the biggest piece of shit that
Milo
I've ever come across.
Milo's got us. Milo will think of something.
I'll write those. It's fine.
Squall's report. The tides have been touched.
I'm not going around here like other religions, like, I don't know, knocking on doors. Hey, would you like to hear about the Dawnfather? And then, like, I don't know.
No, you punch him in the face and say, like,
The thing is, his motives are so backwards. Everything that he said was so, like, it's just amazing that he is so high up there in power with the mentality that he has. And to say that he's just so, there's so much to unpack with him. But
I mean, that's what happens when you take the king and heir out of the picture.
yeah, yep. I don't want this place to be under the grasp of him for much longer, and I'm game to root it out and whatever that looks like, because I still feel like there's so much more at play.
Does detect magic work in here? Or is that divination?
So.
Great
The
question.
wheels are turning.
Detect magic is technically a divination spell.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And you make an sensors created by divination spells can't appear inside the protected area or pass through the barrier as its perimeter. I would say if you were outside looking in, you couldn't see anything on the other side. I would give it to you inside though that you can use it. I don't see any problem with that or anything in the rules that says that you can't do that. It doesn't create a sensor like scrying would.
Mm-hmm.
Or like Magic Eye or something like that. So I think you're good. Yeah, I think you're good.
I'm just gonna do it just in case. I know your things. It seems pretty airtight, but the look on Josh's face is making me very nervous.
Do it, man. Just a little extra security every once in a while. That can't hurt.
This man looks like he wants to say something. Yeah, I'll pop that and just look around.
Yeah, I pop it. You look around. Roll a perception check.
Oh God. Can I use guidance?
Sure.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration for that one because that was. Oh, it's so much better. I just went from a 3 to a natural 20.
Nice.
So that is a 34.
34. Damn. Nah, you don't see shit.
Room is secure.
Wasted.
You don't see shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, man.
Pretty
That
airtight.
meeting was pretty wild. Like
It
we
was.
went. The topics that were discussed were really heavy, and it was everything from hey, hunt down all Cobalt Soul members with one of your members to also let's have one of your other members try to convert everyone, and if they don't, boot them, and then everything else in between. This is like, it's crazy what he wants to turn this place into.
Well, and Harry pops up because Harry's still with you guys.
Oh shit.
Holy shit!
I'm Harry.
Hey, Harry was even.
It's gonna be like
Hey,
Jesus.
I wasn't gonna fucking talk to that guy. Are you kidding me? I wasn't gonna fucking talk to him. No way. You guys handle that.
How long have you
Yeah.
been there?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time. You guys asked me to come the whole time, so I've been here the whole time. I've just been staying quiet. But I mean, you know, if you guys want Agathon gone, he said he'd be gone. But sounds like he had some things to do otherwise.
Yeah,
the rest
Milo,
of here
we
asked him to
did
I
stay.
will take. I will
Someone
take
with a little
that.
brown on their nose.
Yes.
What is-
He started his, question about the Order of the Black Rose, and I immediately thought of the best route is to keep him as close to me as possible, or at least to us, and not sniffing around my mother and what she's got going on.
So you guys know this order?
We do.
I've heard of it before.
That
Yeah,
might be the
I mean,
one thing that we lied about.
I mean, technically, you
May
didn't
have heard
lie,
about
you
it.
just-
We didn't say
I just
anything.
want to protect my mom, who may be hit with the Black Rose.
And I have to actually, for Rufus, and I know that he's not here, but Ekamos, I mean, I really appreciate you saying yes. I think that's a huge advantage on our part to being able to have a little bit of agency and control over those matters within our area.
Yeah. Again, I just feel, I don't know. I felt kind of crusadery of what he was trying to get me to do, which I don't
Oh, yeah.
agree with. So I mean, I'll play the part, but I'm not gonna,
So you're not
play
gonna
their
beat-
hand. What's that?
So you're not going to beat people up for worshiping the wrong person.
No, absolutely not. Because again, I've come from a rough part, and I mean, I found, the Dawn Father later in my life, and I don't feel like it should be made to where like, hey, take this religion, and if not, like excommunicado type of thing. Like I don't think that should go down.
I agree. I think the fact that he said everything about like wars being started by a certain type, it's like, well, just as many wars have been started through religion,
Exactly.
not just people who don't follow religion. So that's he's either painfully naive or blissfully ignorant. Either way, he's an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
So it makes
He's out here
sense.
playing chess.
The only thing
I am
is, I
hoping
see
that-
them being extreme micromanagers. So, at some point, because you accepted that role, you may have to do something, or
Okay.
we face their wrath.
All right. Who we sacrificing then?
Sacrificing what?
Well, you gotta excommunicado somebody. So we can't
I
just.
mean,
We gotta
not
keep
immediately.
You've got a valid point. I mean, somebody's got to walk the plank. You know what I'm saying?
So you gotta be willing to do what you need to.
Someone's
There
got to
we
get
go.
swept
Bigger
by the
fish.
undertow.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's go.
why'd you give him that
Yeah.
title? Get him out of here.
I don't mean to burst all of your bubble, but it sounds like it's not going to be walking the plank. It's going to be walking up the gallows.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
they're
the
setting up
gallows
fucking
involved in
hangs in
town.
the
Well, you gotta be
fucking
dark,
in the
dude.
hall.
I'm way better with water analogies than with
Yeah,
that.
this
Yeah.
guy is a Debbie Downer.
Come on, Harry. Like, feel the vibe of the room, Harry. All right, we know what. Oh my god.
I'm just pointing it out.
I know you're
Halivor,
being-
honestly, we're talking about trying to keep people away from here, yet all of you agreed to what they wanted or agreed to bring them closer or be here.
I didn't agree to bringing those nerds up there here.
You guys want me to tell him to leave?
No,
Well-
Brett. You're.
I think
I'm
a
sure
lot
they
of
already
the-
know you want them to leave.
I think a lot of the issues that we want solved can't be solved with one meeting. And we're really going to have to think about this methodically if you want to do this in a political way. However, I don't think it's going to play out the way we want it to. And I think we might have to get a little dirty, and it has to be quick.
We're gonna
Um,
need outside influence.
a lot of it, and they're not going to go quietly, and they are going to play dirty, so we need to start playing dirty back.
I don't even know how to play clean.
Jeez.
That for some reason was the sexiest thing you've ever said.
Oh my god.
Good for you. Put that in a song, that way you can play it or something. Sing that in the
Oh
shower.
yeah, I've never
The
played.
old title.
Never played clean.
Hey,
I only
also,
played
can we
dirty.
get the notorious WIZ
By Alivor.
canon, please? I'm
Yeah.
gonna need that
Different
canon
Brett.
part.
Bam, bam,
I will-
play
Um,
dirty.
Clarification on something, Josh.
Sure.
If I recall correctly, it's only a select few of the Cerberus Assembly that are dirty.
You guys know of a select few, correct? It's not the entire assembly that you know of.
Yeah, the impression that we got, I believe, at least when I was using Barrick, was that there are some of the Cerberus Assembly that are on the up and up.
I mean, yeah, you guys believe you found one in the first arc of the campaign.
Oh God.
You interacted, if I remember correctly.
Notes.
As you guys, I'm going to do this here actually. As you guys are thinking about that and trying to recall, Milo, you hear urgent knock on the door.
Oh,
Milo,
shit.
Emmeline's voice. Milo,
Oh,
See, you told me
Strosta.
I
I mean,
locked it.
Strosta.
Totally locked it. All right.
Do you guys know anything about a Hydra running around the countryside?
Hey, you guys know
What
anything
the
about Hydra?
Fuck.
oh, what?
A what?
No, we don't know about a Hydra here.
Oh, yeah, yes, we do.
Wait, wasn't
Yes, we
that
do.
the
Yep.
one?
That's exactly
Squall was like, "Hey guys,
Got like
I got
bones
this."
hanging out.
Squall.
And she
Well,
turns
you
right.
know about a
Yes,
Hydra?
yes, bones. Yeah,
Yeah, we do. Yes, the answer would be yes.
it's attacking the shouting sail outside of town.
Oh,
it's
fuck all
3
that.
miles
Where's,
out.
no, send it
Yes.
on the way.
Time
Yeah.
to face the wrath of the undertow.
The shouting sail, dude, for real.
Yeah, we love the shouting sail.
All right.
I was
So
gonna say,
everybody
sounds
dipping
like
out.
a
is it?
task.
Oh hell yeah, we're going in.
Yeah.
That's the one that looks like the
put a
boat,
pause
right?
on this meeting.
Yeah, that was like
Yeah,
from
we
the
have to go.
First session.
First session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Is anybody doing anything besides moving out and heading towards that? It's miles outside of town.
I wouldn't mind sending off a message real fast.
Sure.
Just giving my mom a heads up that Ikathorn is very interested in the Lord of the Black Rose.
Got it.
I think I could efficiently do that in 25 words, but
I think so too.
Should we let our overlords know about this situation? You know, reports and all that.
We will after we kill it.
At the end of the
Or
week.
After we die.
At the end of the
it'll be
week.
a-
Or-
Yeah.
that's
We'll
good.
get a
If
week
you guys are
report.
down, they actually might be able to help. Who knows?
That's
Well,
yeah.
let's see.
They might be able
Hey,
to
you
get us
know,
there quicker.
Let's see if they
They
actually
wanna
show
they
up
wanna
to
help so
them.
much.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is Emil still here?
She's by you guys, yeah, Emily.
Emmeline, sorry. Emmeline, do you mind going to get your bosses and request their help as well?
Sure. And you see her start moving towards. You see her do a couple misty steps as she's running, just for like quicker move
before she
over there.
takes off, say like, as a show of good faith to Milo and Bastion's Watch.
She runs off, comes back. You see her maybe after 2 or 3 minutes come back. You do your message to your mom. She comes back. Looks like she's holding a scroll in her hand. Here, they said that you could get there quick at least. And you open it up. You see a scroll of teleport.
helpful.
Oh wow, they are good.
So helpful.
There's that.
What about any diamonds? How many diamonds do we
Teleport
have? How many diamonds do we have as a whole, guys? I'm out.
Oh, I was going to say, how many do you
I
have?
still have
Fine,
one,
That's
don't I?
broke, friend.
it.
So besides Brex, I had at least one. Did I use that?
You
Oh,
did
I have
because I
one.
asked you
Or was
for
that
it,
given
and
to
Josh
me?
wouldn't give it to me.
So I still have it.
Yes.
There you
We have
go.
one
So you guys have
diamond.
one
We do
one
have
diamond
one.
currently.
I'm going to pass that over to Breck immediately.
So I think I
I'll
have
just scroll
I
the
have one
scroll
in
and
my
look around.
inventory.
It's teleport straight up.
All right, guys.
You've
this
been
is
to the
our
Shouting Sail
faith
before.
scroll.
Let's go.
You guys ready?
Yes. Send it.
Go ahead, Milo. Open
I
the
read
Bible.
it
Roll
out.
roll that D100 for mishap.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh shit! Don't open the Bifrost. Close it.
Oh gosh, too late.
Straight through the
72.
bike.
Oh my god, the suspense.
Is
is
high
killing
good
me.
or low good?
I think no, high's good. I think you're totally fine. I'm gonna look at it real quick. I think you're probably totally fine.
Somebody's now.
We
part
got
of the wall.
splinged.
Oh no.
Perfectly. I think
Legs-
you're
legs sticking out of the
perfectly
wall.
fine. Perfectly fine. You made it no problem. All of you as a group, that actually worked out pretty nice. All of you as a group are able to land just outside of the Shouting Sail. And as you do, you see the 5 heads of the Hydra now breaking, some of them breaking through the building. It looks like the roof has been pulled off of the Shouting Sail. There is a body in one of the mounts. You guys see a few bodies strewn across, as well as these odd bipedal reptilian creatures that seem to be hanging around the Hydra. It looks like going after some of the dead bodies, maybe scavengers of some sort. And as you all land there, one of the heads slowly turns your way.
Ah!
Oh boy.
Damn, dude, that looks awesome.
Is that a velociraptor?
Some odd bipedal reptile creatures
Oh.
hanging around the Hydra. And as you see them, as we're going to end the session for the day.
Oh, come
And
on.
we're going to hop into that fight next week. I had to show you guys the map first before
God
we ended for the
damn.
day. I'm going to leave everything where it is, and we will come back for the next
Ugh.
wrapping up the housekeeping for the day. I didn't talk about it at the beginning. We use music from a couple different places here on our channel. Filmmusic.io is one of those places. Critical Role, official soundtracks are the others. All information is down in the panels. Check it out before you come back and watch the next one. We will be back in 2 weeks to see how this Hydra fight goes. Thanks for tuning in.